Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Welcome along. The Pro Tour Day 2 returns. Myself, Phil Bars, here for Online Darts for the next few hours, bringing you all the action as it happens. How are we, everyone? Good afternoon. KJ Nathan is in. Joe, how do? Nina, how we doing? Mark is in. How is everyone? Right, me being an idiot, forgot to save the settings. So, it's not too bad, to be fair. I've done all right there. I need to change the scrolling text because it was the old Euro Tour ones. So, how we doing, everyone? Lendl is in. What's everyone up to? How we doing? James, hope you are good, mate. Yeah, if anyone follows Nathan on social, he had treatment again this morning. Cheers, Davey. Thank you very much, buddy. Looking forward to seeing you in December if I don't see you before. Morning, Glenn. Hope you are good. James, how do? So I'm just going to get the streaming boards on the screen so everyone knows what they are. Just typing them up. Nice, Mark. Nice. How we doing, Nina? Hope you are good. Nina, it's odd results because I'm just playing with some settings at the moment. And that's the only ones I had in there to do it. And that will just about to change in a minute. So, for the moment, it's the information on the stream board, so you know what's what. What else have we got? Who else have we got in? Yeah, Nathan, it's quite a serious one. But look, he's having treatment, so fingers crossed. Anthony is in, my friend. Good to have you here as always. Let's do this. afternoon. Matador, how are we doing? Hazel, hope you are good. I wonder how many people are going. Look, he has to win one at some point. How are we doing? Kevin, hope you are good, mate. Good afternoon. Welcome along, one and all. Good to have everyone in, as always, as we get ready for a bumper day 2. How are we doing, Jim? Hope you are good. Yeah, he's playing better, Peter, which is good. Yes, there is. If you open up, I've got it on my bigger screen. If you open up 4 separate windows, you can have all 4. Maybe after the World Championships, Nina. He could be, yeah. MVG favourite. What is he, James? Around 6-1, I'm guessing 6-7-1. And we have some action. So let me just change the sizes again, because me being an idiot, forgot to save it yesterday. I know. My own fault. How are we doing, Paula? Hope you are good, my friend. Looking forward to seeing your new teeth or hair, one or the other. Only joking. Good to have you in, as always. Six to 1 on 365. Good stuff. Afternoon, Darren. Hope you are good. Just playing with the settings. 2 seconds, everyone. Yeah, look, Peter seems quite settled with his setup at the moment. Look, we know that can change in a heartbeat. Right, let's get that one on for a second. And let's get a feature game. Right, MVG is there. Ryan Meikle is there. Schindler's there. That's there. So we won't go there. Right, let's go for a bit of... He's on the stream. He's on the stream. Let's go for a bit of the ferret to start the day, I think. There we go, folks. We are off and running. Here we go. Good afternoon, Scott. Hope you are good. Yeah. Sorry, whilst I was getting ready, I know we started, but we'll play it anyway. Because you know what's coming. The Barney alarm has sounded. No, Price not playing today. The only change from yesterday's lineup is Callum Ridds is back off holiday and he replaces Reece Colley, who drops out. But other than that, we are good to go. Again, where's everyone watching us from today? Falkirk, nice. No Luke Littler. We'll see Luke return for the Euro Tour. Afternoon, Jack. Hope you are good. James Hurrell 2-0 up on Ryan Joyce. Johnny Clayton doubles his advantage on Mickey Mansell. Ross Smith 1-0 with Benjamin Drew Royce. Antoinette is in from South Africa. Good to have you in. Ryan, love the Pro Tour while at work from home. Good stuff. Just outside. Lancashire, nice. South Italy, always good. Wonder if the streaming has gone up since all those loving you. It'd be interesting. Chizzy 2-0 up on Jurgen van der Velde. Damon Heta, yesterday's winner, 2-0. We missed you as well. MVG currently averaging 117 is 3-1 up on Sedlacek. And MVG missed 2 darts for 4-0. And he's still averaging that. Nice, like that. City of Barry. Or Barry. Aaron Monk 2-1 up on Daryl Gurney. He's not been good for Super Chin of late. Who's everyone backing for the win today then? Can Heta go back to back? Or are we seeing a lot of green flashing up there? Ross Smith is in front. Kian Van Veen levels it up with Keane Barry. Johnny Clayton averaging a ton. 4-0 to the good. How we doing, Adam? Hope you are good, mate. Ross Smith, maybe. Look, Peter, when he's good, he's good. He's inconsistent at the moment is the issue. But there are signs. Teresa, how are we doing? I've not back though. Over a year since he's won a ranking title, Sean. I don't know the exact date, but it's been a while. How we doing, Paul? Hope you're good. Miles too long, mate. Absolutely. Kian Van Veen back in front 3-2 against Keane Barry. Gavlas has taken the opener against Bunting. Josh Rock serves the bagel in record time. We've only been going 12 minutes and he beats Borland 6-0. James Hurrell 3-1 up. The former England captain averaging a ton right now. No, Gary's still on holiday. I don't know about the Wimbledon. See, look, Cam's a great player. Aaron Monk 3-1 up on Super Chin. Can players from Northern Ireland choose? I don't think they can represent. I don't think they can choose to represent the Republic. But if you're in terms of the flag next to Mickey Mansell's name, we asked the guys from Dark Connect this. It is Mickey Mansell's choice to have the Republic flag next to his name. But I don't know if he can just represent the Republic. I don't think so. But it's his choice to have the flag. Ricardo Pietrescu 3-2 up on Robbie Knott. Bunting trays Gavlas 2-0 now. The Bullet in a bit of bother. Chizzy 3-1 to the good. Dom Taylor beating Raymond van Barneveld 3-2. Ryan Meikle levels it up with Martin Schindler 2 apiece. Damon Hetta 4-0 up on Pascal Reprek. Barry levels it up 3 apiece with Van Veen. Searle 3-all with Kim Hybrex. MVG 4-2 up on Sedlacek. Yeah, Ross, I don't know the exact things. That's why I said I wasn't sure. But I say, in terms of flags, it's Mickey's choice to have the Republic. No, absolutely, Adam. We don't need this. Ross Smith back in front against Drew Ruse. Dobie, Hollywood 4-1 up on Neil Zonneveld. It's all going along quite nicely right now. MVG has missed more darts for 5-2. Does he get away with it? Temporarily, but then he comes back and misses again. This has been the Achilles heel. He's missed doubles. In this leg, he has missed multiple opportunities to reinstall that 3-leg cushion. And Sedlacek is back within 1 to go on throw. Christian Perez is in, yes. Probably due to family tree. I remember Jack Grealish was going to do the same. He was going to represent Ireland at one point. Johnny Clayton 4-1 up now. Who am I going for the win today? I'd love to see Cammy do it. We can't keep saying that for forever and ever. Well, we can. He'll win one at some point. But I am going for... Yesterday was full of surprises. I've not looked at the draw. I'm going to go MVG today. I think the wait is over. I think the Green Machine comes through and wins a ranking title. You know how it works, Ryan. You know how it works. Martin Schindler back in front against Ryan Meikle. No, not the best Sedlacek. MVG could have won this game already, but it is a level game. Again, MVG will be kicking himself. He's had opportunities. How are we doing, Niall? Hope you are good, buddy. Good to have you in. Cheers, Nathan. Thank you very much. Really good between... James Hurrell's got an explosive game in it. And I think he started life quite well as a PDC Pro. Another bagel serve. Danny Noppert 6-0 over Stealth Joshua Richardson. He is missing a lot of doubles. No, haven't been for some time, Ross. Good stuff, Mark. Good stuff. Mickey Mansell has a leg back against Johnny Clayton. It is a break. Still trails by 2, though. Chizzy's been pinned back. Jurgen van der Velde is back at 3 apiece. Looks like Barney's playing with some orange K-flexes today. MVG back in front. Still averaging over a ton despite all the missed darts. Add a double. Dom Taylor is 1 away from beating Barney. James, he's had the second part of that operation, yes. It's still healing. Yeah, Gavlas is one of those. He'll play the game, Glenn. We know that. Ryan Joyce is now in front against James Hurrell. Top class affair, though. Zonneval back within 1 of Dobie. But it looks as if MVG and Sedlacek are going, despite the disparity in the averages, it looks as if we're going all the way. Best player on current form, not to win a major. Hetter's in the equation. Cameron Menzies is in the equation. I wouldn't say overall, yes, James. I wouldn't say on current form. If we're talking in general, I'm fully with you, but I don't think currently he's playing particularly well. MVG kicks off the decider with a max. It all depends whether Jim Williams wants to be a dart player or not. He's got the ability, there's no question. Has he got the application? I'm not quite convinced on that one yet. Mickey Mantle's back within 1 now of the Ferret. And again, a slack visit from MVG has just opened the door for Sedlacek. Dom Taylor beats Barney 6-2. MVG is now under pressure because of an awful 46 visit. Leaves 85, but Sedlacek has got the fish. Is he going to reel it in and batter MVG? No, but he leaves double 18. MVG, all of a sudden, despite the maximum, this 85 has to go. Oh, and it does. Clutch finishing from Van Gerwen. Let's be fair, in the current form he's in, that wouldn't have surprised me if it missed. Just going to watch the stream catch up. The setup from Sedlacek was brilliant. But MVG, treble 19, double 14. And it went. Evil Charlie departs. Yeah, I don't disagree. Look, we spoke about this. Heta won 6-1 against Pascal Reprec. Yeah, we spoke about this yesterday, that for years and years, every time Cameron Menzies went to Q School and messed it up, we always said that he was the best player never to have a tour card, because we can see what he can do. Robbie Knops has put disappointing result yesterday behind him to win 6-4. Ross Smith also a victor over Benjamin Drew Ruse. Johnny Clayton was in cruise control and he's fluffed his lines in this one. And Mickey Mansell levelled at 4-all and now has the darts. Dobie back in front against Zonneveld. Alan Souter 1-0 up against Jeffrey Dejuan. Chizzy, two-leg cushion once again over Jurgen van der Wiel. Some good games warming up. The Maverick Scott Williams against MODUS Razma. Jim Williams against Matt Dennant. Canada's number 1 against Graham Hall. Matt Campbell warming up. Kim Hybrex has beaten Ryan Searle. 6-5. Heavy Metal is out. Daryl Gurney has one back, but still needs to win 2 on the spin to beat Monk. Monk is on the hill. Johnny Clayton throwing this game away. Mickey Mansell from 4-1 down is about to lead. One to 12. Wow. James Hurrell, Ryan Joyce going to a noble. That one's 5 apiece. Chris Dobie has beaten Neil Zonneveld. Mickey Mansell is in front against the Ferret. Hempel and Beveridge just getting underway on stream board number 2. Ryan Meikle levels it up. Playing some good stuff at the moment, the Barber. No, Ben. No, Luke. Dave Chisnell has beaten Jurgen van der Wiel 6-3. Daryl Gurney has levelled it up with Aaron Monk. And that one's 5 apiece. Suits racing into a 3-0 lead. It's not a great game, average-wise. Suits won't care because he's winning. Johnny Clayton has 6 darts for 161 to send this one to a noble. Bunting has levelled it up with Gavlas. That one's now 3 apiece. Yeah, James Hurrell producing when it matters. So Johnny Clayton looking at double 12 to send us all the way, but Mansell is poised. If he doesn't hit, of course the Ferret hits. 5 apiece. Scott Williams takes the opener against MODUS Razma. Schindler back in front against Meikle. They're just sharing holds of throw at the moment. But a little slip from Meikle and from Hurrell has just opened the door potentially. That's a slip from Mansell. Can Clayton punish? Would have liked a little bit more. James Hurrell has seen off Ryan Joyce. 102 average for the former England captain. Hey, is the all-in-one flight system any good? I'm unsure. It all depends on you is the honest answer. I'm personally not a fan. And I'm not saying that the system isn't work. It just all depends on your throw, your setup. So yeah, it's not for me, but it's all on the person and the individual. Yeah, very old school, James. I'm liking that one. Mansell's found the 140, but Clayton has bigger. What a last leg this is from the Ferret. Oh, but Mansell replies with a max. Will Johnny get a match dart? No is the answer. He's made a mess of it. Despite a brilliant scoring phase, Mansell has his opportunity to KO the Ferret. And it goes. Johnny Clayton departs. Mickey Mansell is through. He had his chances. Martin Schindler has beaten Ryan Meikle. Let's go and get the end of this one. Gavlas back in front. There we go, Glenn. Remember, everyone, drop us a like. Do you know where Darren Reed? I haven't got a clue, mate. In this form, do you think? In this form, yeah, he doesn't look like winning. Yeah, 100%. It's all down to you. The ones I have tried, I really like the Winmore Fusion. I think they're decent. So if you wanted to try one, I could recommend the Fusions. Right, as soon as his score goes in, Glenn. Right, as soon as Bunting scores. Wow, that is a long time. Nice Matador, nice. Yeah, look, flight start stems are all personal preference to what suits your throw. Like I say, I'm not a massive fan of the all-in-one setup. I don't mind the idea of the molded flight, so I might try some molded flights, but not all in one. But yeah, I say I've tried the fusions. I like them. I'm good. Cheers, Cameron. Thank you very much. Yeah, the same. I'm a regular fly and stem. Regular fly and stem person myself as well. Big John Henderson 1-0 up against Keegan Brand. Daniel Close at 2-1 up on Yitzy Man the Wall. Maria van den Balharder, 1-1 with Owen Bates. Yeah, it looks like he's had enough. MODUS Rasma, 3-1 up on Scott Williams. James, if I'm being honest, the first set I ever threw had feathered flights in it as well. They were my granddad's. I don't know about other people, but I like a different colour stem to flights. So I'll either use something that I've got there, a white stem with a blackish flight, or a black stem with a whitish flight. How are we doing, Dave? Hope you are good. What have you missed so far? Johnny Clayton, Ryan Searle, probably the biggest casualties of the day so far. Mervyn King 3-0 up on Richie Burnett. Alan Suter was 3-0 up. Jeffrey Deswan raced back, but Suter leads again. Keegan Brand levels it up against Hendo Rasma, 4-1 up now. MBG won his game 6-5 against Sedlacek, averaged, I think it was 101, took out 85 in the decider. Excuse me. Robbie John Rodriguez, 3-0 up on Yella Clarkson. Just watching Aaron Roloff putting up. That throw is horrid. Not a fan at all. Matt Campbell levels it up with Graham Hall, 2 apiece for Captain Canada. When is Peter Wright playing? It's a good question. Peter Wright, where are you? There you are. Peter Wright is on board number 10. And he will be on next game. But Gavlas has time on his side here to level this one up and send us to a decider. Lots of deciders so far today, isn't there? Menzies is on board number 12. He plays Rapid Ricky Evans. Good tie, that, like that. But Bunting starts the decider with a 140. Justin Hood 3-0 up on Jose de Souza. Where's de Souza on the tour card race? Because he has been woeful. Matt Campbell leads Graham Hall. I didn't realise he was. Didn't realise he was still that high. De Sales is still only 36 on the tour card race. How's he still that high? He's been awful. Perez leads. Brett Claydon. Yeah, Scott Mitchell, he was on comms yesterday as well. James, I haven't heard any of it, but I've obviously worked with Scott, knows his stuff. And Stephen Bunting pins the 81 for a 12 dart hold in the decider. He beats Gavlas and things might speed up now. Did I say that out loud? Right, for all of our North American friends. Let's have a bit of Captain Canada. Yeah, he will, James. But he's going to start falling like the Titanic quickly. Good to see Matt Campbell playing some good stuff again. He's had his trials and tribulations, mainly with travel. Ryan Searle has just posted on social media. Wire today. So annoying. So I'm guessing he hasn't played that badly. Just the wrong side of the wire. John Henderson 4-1 to the good. Merv King is about to serve a bagel and does. Averages 95.94. That's more like the Mervyn King we know. Again, just out of Lee. No, Lee. As far as I know, he's going without a nickname. I still think the artist formerly known as the Master would have been good. Manas Razma has beaten Scott Williams 6-2. The Maverick is out. Yeah, look, Martin Lugman, a fabulous player. I know if Anthony's still watching from Texas, I got that ingrained in his head that he couldn't say Chris Landman. He couldn't say Landman properly, it had to be Landman. Florian Hempel has beaten Darren Beveridge 6-2. Very good from Hempel as well. What's the weather like where everyone is today? Because I'm in the south of the UK and it's like a lovely autumn day. Ginger friendly, as I call it. May Dennant back in front against Jim Williams 5-4. Quite sunny and breezy. No, it's overcast and grey and windy here. Roby John has beaten Jelle Klaassen. I went for MVG today. Cool winter's evening here. Cool 14. Christ, that's warm over here for an evening. Matty Dennant has beaten Jim Williams. The quiff is out. Russia missing quite a lot of doubles. Victoria, nice. To be fair, Australia, New Zealand is on my bucket list to get to. Well, I've got loads of Aussies in, liking it. I've got friends in Sydney as well, so I'd like to get out for the darts and then stay in Sydney as well and catch up. Good morning from Pittsburgh, like that. And Justin Hood 4-2 up. Matt Campbell's throw is under a bit of pressure here from Graham Hall. But lets him off a little bit. Oh, favourite dart player of all time. Oh, Christ. It's a good question, Jake. The honest answer is I don't know. I'll have to have a think. Favourite player of all time. Wow. Yitzy Wonder all 5-3 up on Daniel Closer now. Matt Campbell, can he rescue the situation? Depends on where the Hall hits. He can't. Matt Campbell does breathe again. Brett Claydon has turned it around. He's now within one of beating Christian Perez. Darts ref of all time. My top two, and I mean to upset anyone, but my favourite two, I think George is the best, and Bruce Spenley is second for me. They're my top two as referees. Am I right in saying that players get nothing if you lose in the first round, Lee? It's something that we've spoken about in length on the live lounges, and it's not right for me. God, he's getting there. He's getting there. John Henderson within one of victory for the Highlander. Yeah, Paul, no, it's no money full stop if you lose in the first round. Lucas Vennick is in front against William O'Connor. O'Connor averaging better, but the German leads. Nathan Rafferty takes the opener against Joe Cullen. And now, is it match point for Matt Campbell? Will he get a match start on this 112? For Captain Canada, the answer is he won't. So can Hall take us to a decider? He won't. He doesn't even get a match start on the 80 as well. So he's thrown a stray one in there. Man, Matt Campbell should get 2 match darts. I say should. He has to keep 1 dart straight, and he's missed 2. The opportunity for Captain Canada has come and gone. Brett Claydon has beaten Christian Perez 6-3, both averaging mid-90s. Jeffrey de Graaf 2-1 up on Jamie Hughes. Big moments here for Graham Hall. Can he send us all the way? Yes, he can. Someone like Josh Payne has earned £1,000 this year overall. Yeah, look, it's one of those where, look, it's just my opinion. I'm not saying it counts for anything, but you've earned that tour card. You've either won it through a topping order of merit or finishing the top 2, or you've won it through Q School. So you've earned the right to be on tour. So for me, and I'm not talking mega money, but there should be something for first round losers. For me, 250 quid if you lose in the first round. So say you lost first round both days, it's 500 quid. That money doesn't go on your ranking, by the way, but you've got something to cover expenses, because you're still forking out for a couple of nights in a hotel, your living costs whilst you're there. So to get nothing is hard work, and you can see why players are opting not to go down the PDC route, because not everyone can be a top 32 player. It's just the way sport works. Not everyone can get to that. So from 128 to around the cutoff, you genuinely have got a decision to make. Because there are other ways of earning money from the sport if you are at that kind of level. And look, what the PDC do is incredible in terms of the £15 million of prize money across the year, but it's only the very top that sees the most of that. For me, I think the money needs to filter down more. John Henderson won as well, whilst we were talking about that. It's similar. It's not quite as easy as that, but yeah, that there is a minimum wage for snooker players. No, every time we've spoken to Matt Lee, he's always said it's something that is not under consideration. Joe Cullen 2-1 up on Nathan Rafferty now. Dirk van Dijvenbode. And look, I really like Jacques Labre. I've spoken to him at the Super Series and at the World Cups and whatever. And look, to become the first French player to win a tour card was an incredible achievement. But has Jacques Labre got the game to crack the top 32? Not at this current time. I'm not saying he can't develop into that player, but he hasn't got that now. And he's just losing money every time he plays at this level. And the old Matt Campbell has won as well, by the way. Sorry, as we're rambling on here a little bit. I remember Barry used to say, "Get better." It's not quite as easy as that. Look at Owen Bates, who's just lost I can use him as an example, that he won his tour card. That's great. He's a young man early on in his career. Just to say get better doesn't quite work for me when you're not seeded on these Pro Tours. So, right, you win your card, brilliant. You turn up for the first block of Pro Tours, you're unseeded, and week 1, or event 1, you get Michael Van Gerwen. Event 2, you get Luke Humphries. Event 3, you get Luke Littler. It's not a case of getting better. You've just drawn 3 of the top players in the world, and you've earned no money, yet you've shelled out for 3 days worth of expenses, hotels, X, Y, and Z. So Daniel, I said that I think Michael Van Gerwen is going to win. We are going to put Cameron Menzies on next. I did promise the Cameron Menzies Ricky Evans game earlier. Lucas Vennick has beaten William O'Connor 6-4. Yeah, I can see why players get disheartened, disencouraged with it. Look, darts is in the best place the sport has ever been, but it can still make positive changes, in my opinion. And making sure that the lower ranked players are looked after, I think, is one of the top priorities. Look, if you're one of the elite or up pushing top 30, if you're top 32 and onwards, you can earn a fantastic living from the sport. But if you're... Let's get... So... Let's go. Let's go right on the cusp at the moment. At the moment, Adam Gavlas sits in 64th place on the order of merit. Over 2 years, he's earned just over £73,000. By the time you take tax, management expenses and everything off of that, over 2 years, that's not that great. You can see why there are only a select number of full-time pros. Jack, the honest answer is I'm not sure. I don't think so. Might be wrong. Yeah, I get that his management sorts his expenses, but you still have to pay tax on that 73k as well. And look, sponsorship, yes, there will be some. I'd hazard a guess that he doesn't get many exhibitions. And the other thing as well, like, I don't know the contracts or anything like that, but at a guess, because of where Gavlas is based, I would suggest management takes a hefty percentage. Right, Ricky Evans broke in the opener, but Menzies has replied and levels it up at 1 apiece. Mensur Suljovic 1 up on Krzysztof Ratajski. Stephen Burton 4-3 up on Kevin Dutz. Mike De Decker 1-0 up on Cam Crabtree. Gabriel Clements has beaten Graham Usher 6-2. The gambler departs. That's probably a better example. Where is... So that might be a better example of Graham Usher that won his tour card 18 months ago. Barring something, will probably lose it. In 18 months, he's only earned 275 quid from darts. That I know Graham has he works as well, but as an income as a pro tour card holder player, that's not financially viable. When you can go and earn more than that across 18 months playing elsewhere, when, look, Graham is a fabulous player. But is he a top 32 player? Probably not. But it doesn't mean he's the poor player. It's just levels and things like that I think need looking at. Ratajski levels it up against Mensur Suljovic. That one is 1 apiece. If Peter Wright checked out 150 and he's still only averaging 75 for that first leg, the scoring must have been absolutely horrific. Jamie Hughes has turned it around and it's Jeffrey de Graaf. Dimitri Vandenberg 1-0 up on Stefan Belmont. Toretta has a leg on the board, will not be bageled. Dirk van Dijvenbode, despite averaging 94, trails Boris Kirchmar 4-2. Right went 66. Yeah. Personally, I think PC1 first round should be. Maybe. I'm still not a fan of people going to work and not getting anything. Jermaine Watamina 3-0 up on Rob Grundy, averaging nearly 105 from the machine gun. Cameron Menzies back in front, but Evans starts with a 177. Jack, who would my Prem picks be so far? Hetters, but yeah, look, Damon has to be in the equation because of his ranking, and look, I'd still like to not. I'd still want the format to change. I'd like to go to 12. I think 12 gives you a much better spread. James Wade getting underway. The rockstar Joe Cullen is in a bit of trouble. Nathan Rafferty 5-3 in front And Jamie Hughes has beaten Jeffrey de Graaf 6-3. Toretta back-to-back legs against Woodhouse. Is the comeback on for the Italian? Yeah, Chizzy is provisionally in. But again, I think Chizzy is a great player. Don't get me wrong, but this is just a personal thing. Would I want to watch Chizzy for 16 weeks? Not, I wouldn't know. Look, there are lots of Dave Chisnell fans that would. Yeah, absolutely. Glenn needs to find something. Mind you, again, Chizzy's got some interesting times coming up because next year he's defending 57% of all of his money. Menzies back in front against Ricky Evans. Again, it's another ton topping average for Menzies at the moment. He's just on such a high. Peter Wright 2-1 up on Adam Warner. Rob Grundy has a leg on the board. Could Smith drop out the top 8? Yes, 100%. He's provisionally... Michael Smith is provisionally world number 11. Martin Drat has beaten Brendan Dolan. Joe Cullen loses 6-3 to Nathan Rafferty. Callum Ridds returning from holiday 4-3 up on Kai Gotthard. Jules van Dongen. This is better from the Dutch Dragon. 82 averaging here. 1-1. Boris Kirchmar has beaten Dirk van Dijvenbode. Dirk's average is 96. Needs a bit of a rub of the green at the moment. Afternoon, Jar. Hope you are good. How we doing, Joe? Prediction for the 30 get you in? If Lendl, if you're still in the chat room, have you done World Championship prediction yet? But yeah, I think 30k would get you in now, if I'm looking at it. Yeah, they've got some work to do, Jar, 100%. Cameron Menzies, again, another fabulous performance from the Madman. 101 average. That stream. Yesterday, this man had an incredible run. Bit of Stevie B. Cheers, Jar. Thank you very much, my friend. James Wade back in front against Van Dongen. Richie Edhouse having a bit of an off day. Only averaging 80. Trails Danny Janssen at the moment. Cam Crabtree 5-3 up now on Mike De Decker. But yeah, look, after this lot, with 10 events to go, there are some big names with work to do. Mensur Sulovic averaging nearly 96 is 5-1 up on the Eagle, the Polish Eagle. Callum Goffin 2-0 up on Stevie B, and Callum Ridds has beaten Kai Gotthard 6-4. The Riot return with a winning start. Adam Warner levels it up 3-all with Peter Wright. Jules Van Dongen 2-all with James Wade. Yeah, I don't know what the cut-off was, Adam, but yeah, Noppy didn't play because of the birth of his second child. Goffin playing some really good stuff here right now. Crabtree has been pulled back within one by De Decker. It was a fabulous day for Beaton yesterday. Today's turning into a bit of a nightmare. Tysky has a leg back against Sulovic. Yeah, look, again, Adam Warner will learn a lot from his 2 years on tour, though. Peter Wright back in front. Dylan Slevin levels it up. Cheers, James. Thank you very much. The Beast, Andy Barton's tuned it up, averaging 111. Much better leg from Stevie B. .24 is pinned. Stevie Beaton has one back. Danny Hansen now one away from beating Richie Edhouse. Mike the Decker has levelled it up with Crabtree. That one's going to a Noble. Just looked like something annoyed James Wade there on the stream. I like the detection acca. It's the action. It's solid. What does Ratajski need? Grand Prix. Yeah, he's got a lot of work to do at the moment, Ratajski. Not looking likely to be in Leicester. Maybe a chance here if Stevie B compiling a big score. That's big. Now, Jar. Cam Crabtree has beaten Mike the Decker. Shazam is into the last 64. I don't know if Paula is still watching, but a big shabba to Paula Hinks. Ed House back within one of Janssen. Wessel and George Killington warming up on board 6. Nice. Big shabba to you, Paula. Stevie B from 3-0 down has levelled it up. Is he doing it again? It was a fabulous day for him yesterday. Jermaine Watamina beats Rob Grundy 6-4-96 for the machine gun. Good average. I wouldn't. Yeah, Snakebite is in trouble. Adam Warner has turned it around. Adam, I don't think so. was chatting to the PDC lads in Blackpool, and tickets have gone extremely well in Leicester this year. When I spoke to them in Blackpool, I think they'd sold around 30% more tickets at that point than they'd sold for the whole of last year. The same as the Grand Prix, ticket sales massively up. The Grand Slam for that, ticket sales are just up all over the board. So I don't think you'll get them for a £5 this year, mate. Partly, Teresa, yeah. Look, the high the sport is on after the World Championships is undeniable, but also the way the rest of them are producing as well. So I think it's a combination of things. But look, the sport is in an incredible place. So update some results in the text now. I've got some in. Get some results in for you. And Adam Warner has just beaten Snakey. And what a shock. Peter Wright has changed darts from the ones he threw with yesterday and at the World Series, the ones he played well with. Dylan Sletham 4-1 up on Andrew Gilding. Yeah, I was there, Adam. Yeah, but no, tickets have gone well this year. I'm going to be one of the group sessions. Good stuff, James. Good stuff. But yeah, look, the Worlds didn't even go on general sale this year. I know it upset a lot of people, but that's supply and demand. Steve Lennon 4-1 up on Rennie Idams. The Cube from back in the day. Not yet, Ryan. I'm sure it will come in time. Richie Edhouse has turned it around to beat Danny Jansen. Look, he's not played well, but he's won. As in Landman and Lauby played. I haven't seen it. Let's have a look. Jar, the home is Leicester. You know it. It's the home of World Darts. Now, Jar. Lauby plays next on board 11 against Wesley Placia. James Wade seals victory. And Chris Landman I was looking for as well, wasn't I? Landman. He plays Andy Bolton on board number 1. Connor Scott 5-2 up on Robert Owen. Good game this. Robert Owen averaging 98. Scott 96. Let's have a look at that and then just remind myself of it. It's a bit flicky, isn't it, for me? It's a bit, at the end of the release, it's a little bit flicky. For a while, HMP Milton Keynes was the home of Wild Darts. Callum Goffin has run 3 legs on the spin to beat Stevie B. No fairy tale run for Beaton today. Right. That's a stream game, so we won't do that one. That's on the stream. Butlins. No. I'm not having this. Jar. No. Connor Scott has beaten Robert Owens 6-2. The sniper is on the move again. Once the... Yeah, as we have an awful lot of our Australian friends in, we will put the wizard on once he goes live. Rico watching from Portland, Oregon. Nice. He was playing, Rico. Unfortunately, Christian Perez lost early today. And for all of our friends, subscribers, and followers in the Oceanic region, let's have a bit of the wizard. Remember, everyone, if you haven't yet, drop us a like and subscribe. Please like the video as well. Just throwing it out there, Jar. The UK Open was miles better at the Reebok. That is the spiritual home of the UK Open. And controversially, Butlins is the most overrated venue the PDC use. There, I said it. Wessel Nyman has a leg back against George Killington. Who thinks we should start a petition? Get the UK Open back to the Reebok. Lee Evans back within 1 of Josh Payne, but still trails 3-2. Good leg from the wizard here. Remember, he needs an inspired back end of the season. I'm going to Miami for the first time next year. Nice, Teresa. I'm guessing the UK Open next year. If you get a chance, stop in at Exeter on the way. You'll love the drive from Exeter to Minehead. Hey, Jar. One of the best in the business. Not. How we doing, Anthony? Good to have you back. Hope you're not jet lagged, mate. Looked a great trip. Good to have you in. It's just the worst drive ever from Exeter to Minehead. It's horrific. Thibaut Tricol 2-0 up on Lee Cox. All about Friday afternoon on the outside boards. You're right, Nicholas. It is all about the outside boards, but it was better when it was all in one room. Don't get me wrong, I understand why Butlins appeals to the fans. I just don't like it. Good stuff, Matt. Good stuff. Yeah, for anyone that hasn't driven that drive at night from Exeter, the West Point Arena in Exeter to Butlins, it is horrific. There was a few years ago, Jar, do you remember that there was the part of the motorway was shut, so it took you off through these narrow, windy lanes. It told me to turn right, so I did, and I drove up someone's drive at 12:30 at night. Oops. Andy Barton's is in a last leg decider with Jamie Atkins. Yeah, they shut the motorway, so we couldn't go the best route. There's no good route, but there is one that's a little easier. And literally, bearing in mind, everyone from players, PDC staff, rigging staff, officials, fans as well, are all going to Minehead. Motorway shut. So we're diverting through all these, and I'm talking single track country roads. And yeah, I ended up going up someone's drive. Simon Whitlock is 2-0 up on Martin Lukeman. Yeah, Anthony, you've done that drive as well. It is shocking. Vincent van der Voort 3-2 up. Our first last 64 game is underway. Still got Danny Lauby and Wesley Placia to get underway in the last 1-2-8. Jeffrey Sparadans has beaten Richard Vinstra 6-4. Reese Griffin 2-1 up on the Lipstick Christian Kist. Jar, that's like an initiation. You're not a proper darts fan unless you've done that drive at night, whilst it's pissing down with rain and blowing a gale or snowing. That's like your initiation to be a proper darts fan. I was joking, by the way, before people say anything. Adam Hunt 2-0 up on Ian White. Not sure yet, Nina. It'll be a little while yet. Jamie Atkins has beaten the Beast. Both averaged 94, but Atkins tames the Lakeside champion. Lee Evans still trails Josh Payne by 1. Chris Landman 1-0 up on Andy Bolton. Barry Van Peer has one back, but Clivenhoven still on the cusp. 5-4 up. The Lipstick levels up against Griffin. And the last 1-2-8 game, Lauby against Placia, is underway. Yeah, still the weirdest UK, still the weirdest tournament ever. During that Beast from the East period, when it was Carnage, I can't remember if it. Adam, you might know. Was there a Pro Tour the week before or the week after the UK Open. It was one or the other. There was an unnamed player, but you could probably work it out. Played absolutely horrifically shit on the Saturday. Decided to get the train home because he wasn't playing anymore. Came back to Andover, won a local competition that night, realised he made a mistake, and Muggins here drove him to Milton Keynes in all that snow. That was fun. With that win, De Sales has just dropped out of the nice, interesting. Cheers, James Matador. Waiting for the year where we have a Peace from the East style snowstorm for Qs. Oh, that would cause absolute chaos. Lee Evans has levelled it up with Josh Payne. Wesley Plaisir 2-0 up on Danny Lauby, averaging 103.5. Kuyvenhoven has beaten Barry Van Peer 6-4. Honestly, Jar, driving in that snow was horrific. Bearing in mind, without any snow, from mine to MK is around an hour and 45 to 2 hours, depending on traffic. And that's without a ton of snow. Nyman has a leg back, but still trails Killington 4-3. Thibaut Tricol 4-1 up now on Lee Cox. Ian White was 2 down. He's now level with Adam Hunt. That one tied at 2 apiece. Vincent van der Voort is 1 away from being Geert Nenches. Perez kissed. Has broken and now has daylight between himself and Griffin. Not for a while, Mark. I've got loads on at the moment. I'm not sure who's covering it. Lee Evans is now in front against Josh Payne. Went to have a look at an office this morning as well for some OD content. It's looking promising. How we doing, Danny? Hope you are good, mate. Yeah, Adam, it was carnage, wasn't it? Mark, we'll get everything done and dusted after today, mate, for you. Chris Landman, Bolton 2 apiece. Vincent van der Voort has sealed victory. Josh Payne has levelled it up. Thibaut Tricol was now 1 away from beating Lee Cox as well. Wessel Nyman is against the darts here, but he's kicked off with a max. Follows it up with a 140. The Killington throw is now under some pressure here. Rock versus Suter could be an unbelievable game. It's a good question. Who has MVG has got Florian Hempel next. So Nyman's got 81. He should get at least a dart at the ball to break back. Nice, mate, nice. Well, Killington has messed up massively there. And Nyman has the chance to break back. Leaves double 16. Didn't take any risks. But now there's pressure because Killington finds a 140. Lee Evans has beaten Josh Payne. Lee Cox has a leg back. Nyman breaks and has the darts in the decider. It's all going off here. Also, Whitlock was in a great position. But Luke Mann has raced back. Martin Lukeman now leads. Danny Lauby has one back. It looked like they were a straight barrel dart. I'm not 100% sure which ones they were because he was on stream board 3, so we didn't get a close up, but they were certainly different to what he had been throwing. 24k will get you to Minehead. Don't worry about that. 24k got you to the Worlds last year. Big visit here from Killington could make this decider interesting. Only a ton, so he's slightly in front. But Nyman finds a maximum. Landman levels it up with Bolton. That one's 3 apiece. Lukeman is in front, looking to go 2 in front. Nyman now has 6 darts to get rid of 102. Lee Cox is fighting back here. He's back within 1. Nyman leaves double 16. How much pressure can Killington apply? Not enough. It leaves the big fish. but still work to do. Nyman, double 16 to complete the comeback. And Wessel Nyman is into the last 64, 6-5 win over George Killington. Placia still has that 2-leg advantage. He's 4-2 up on Danny Lauby. In the last 64, Matty Denon has levelled up. He's 1-1 with Damon Hetta. Madas Erasma 3-2 up on Danny Noppet. Gian Van Veen 5-2 up on Yitzi van der Wall. And Kim Hybrex 2-0 up on Mario van den Bahada. Kist and Griffin going all the way. That's 5 apiece. Yeah, absolutely. I don't the dumpier dart had been serving him really well. Thibaut Tricol does get over the line. He holds off the comeback from Lee Cox. A 6-4 winner for the Frenchman. Chris Landman is in front against Andy Bolton. Is Whitlock fighting back here? He was right up against it. Christian Kist has beaten Reese Griffin. The lipstick is into the last 64, and Ian White is 1 away from beating Adam Hunt. Leads 5-4. When I was part of the Lancashire Committee. Always good, Danny. Always good here, mate. Thank you. Good to have you in the chat room, mate. Chris Landman, 5-3 up now. It's looking that way, and Martin Lukeman seals victory. Right, that's on the stream, so we won't go there. Wesley Placia 1 away. Let's catch the end of this one. Let's see. MBG 1 up on Hempel. Yeah, I like that game, Adam. I'm not gonna lie. I like a bit of no hendo, no party. Unless it's streamed, I don't think so. Terry, MVG is playing as we speak. He is 1-0 up on Florian Hempel. Won his first round game. This is his last 64 contest. But 65 for Placia. No lifeline for Lauby. It is the big Dutchman who marches on. Lauby can't back up his day yesterday. Cool. Right. And Chris Landman has beaten Andy Bolton. So a bit of Hendo and Gurney. Dane up at 4-all with Madas Erasma. How are we doing? Joe, hope you are good, mate. One 0 to Super Chin. Right, let's get the rest of the results if they're. Back on the nice friendly tonight. Good stuff. Just checking what was the last one. Right, folks, I'm just copying out the last of the results so I can get them on screen for you. And we'll push those live. That is all of the 1-8 results now going across the bottom of your screen. Yeah, James needs... Look, Stephen Burton's a good player, but needs results to back that up. Gezi decided to pull out last minute, Stephen. Didn't play yesterday, not playing today. But let's go around the boards full of action as we speak. Dom Taylor has levelled up with Brett Claydon. That one's 2 apiece. Chris Dobie takes the opener against Roby John Rodriguez. Matty Dennant 4-2 up on yesterday's winner, Damon Hetta. DG Super Chin 2-0 up on Hendo. Madas Rasma on the verge of beating Danny Noppert. Mervyn King 3-1 up on Robbie Knops. Ross Smith getting underway against Matt Campbell. That's 0-0. James Hurrell 1-up on Lucas Vennick. Cameron Menzies has taken the opener against Steve Lennon. Should we be surprised? The form he's in? No. Suter and Rock just getting underway. Nick Kenny 1-0 on Mickey Mansell. Kim Hybrex 4-2 up on Mario Van den Bohada. And MVG 3-1 up on Florian Hempel, averaging 102.76. That wasn't bad for a roundup, was it? I will be in Cardiff for Champs. Chile, I will. Menzies is not streamed. No, the game's on right now. Josh Rock, Alan Suter, Ross Smith, Matt Campbell, Chris Dobie, Robbie John, MVG, Florian Hempel. Yeah, Heta is in a bit of danger here. Matty Dennant. Price did enter originally, Stephen, but pulled out. Mervyn King 4-1 up on Robbie Knops. Let's. Matty Dennant is going to get multiple match starts. He only needs the one. Matty Dennant sees off yesterday's winner. Damon Heta departs. 100%. If that's not streamed, Glenn, that will be the feature game. James Hurrell. Yeah, look, he's played well all year in spells, I think. I would imagine first-time offenders may get a slap on the wrist, Lendl, but if you've done it multiple times, I'm suggesting you're going to get a fine. He probably wouldn't have. Yeah, I agree. He probably wouldn't have for today's, but I think yesterday's he may have. The problem is for especially the elite players, the fine's like a fiver to you and I. Not that the DRA ever published them. MVG 5-2 up now, averaging a ton. What annoys me as a bookie, we only get the field 2 hours before it starts. Yeah, I agree. A lot of the time as well that they're obviously they're trying to they're trying to get replacements as well, aren't they? And they have to go down the list. But yeah, it's a nightmare. Steve Lennon from 2-0 down has levelled it up with Cameron Menzies. Menzies' average has dropped from around the 107 mark to the 91. Only 42 likes so far, guys. You can do better than that. Can you get us to that magical 100 mark? That's the bit we always try and aim for. Matt Campbell 2-1 up on Ross Smith at the moment. In the best form right now, yeah, Lender, I think he is. Absolutely. Daryl Gurney on the verge of going 5-1 up and does go 5-1 up. Robbie Knops is fighting back here against Merv King. Matt Campbell 3-1 up on Ross Smith. His elite ceiling, Lendl, I think he can win a TV event. I genuinely do. The top end game is that good. It's that the floor needs to come up because look, he can easily chuck in an 82 or an 83, but the ceiling is incredible. MVG seals a 6-3 win over Florian Hempel. The Green Machine averages 102.83. This is good from Van Gerwen. Just going about. In terms of his talent, yes, but the fact he hasn't made a TV semi-final before, no. Does that make sense? It's baby blocks. It's can he get to a TV quarter-final? Then can he move on from there? So I'd be looking at progression steps like that. And he pulled out the Masters as well. Talking about, sorry, Gezi in the chat room. Josh Rock in front 3-2 against Alan Suter. Mario Vandenbohada has levelled it up 5-all with Kim Hybrex. Daryl Gurney has seen off John Henderson with a ton average. Let's go for a bit of Ireland versus Scotland then. With this one. At the World, he'll have to deal with seed in round 2. Yeah, he will, but it depends on what seed that is. There are some favourable seeds in comparison to the other way. So that's the luck of the draw bit. It's a good performance here from Steve Lennon. Merv King has got to the hill. 5-4 up on Robbie Knopp. Still got work to do though. Stephen Bunting cruising against Jamie Hughes right now. 3-0 to the good. Menzies lost his scoring boots here. It's advantage Lennon. Oh, Menzies has fluffed his lines. The 180 going back into this. But Lennon to break and lead again. And it goes. Steve Lennon putting Cameron Menzies under pressure here. Lucas Vennick has levelled it up with James Hurrell. That one's 3 apiece. Schindler level with Roloffs. Chris Dobie sees off Roby John Rodriguez 6-2. Hollywood into the last 32. Dave Chisnell level with Justin Hood. That one's 3 apiece. Brett Claydon has one back against Dom Taylor, but Taylor still leads 5-4. What a leg this is from both. Yeah, look, Rock and Suter are serving up a treat. Steve Lennon has put himself one away from beating the in-form Cameron Menzies. Big moments here for Steve Lennon. Menzies has asked the question now. has Lennon got the answers? $140 or better here for Lennon. He'd be in dreamland. Now he's dreaming of victory. Menzies has cracked. Ross Smith levels it up with Matt Campbell. That one's 4 apiece. Schindler level with Roloffs. Now, all Menzies can do is hit big and hope. Not enough, in my opinion. Lennon, 52 for an upset. Can't take the opportunity as Menzies got a skin saver in him. No, he hasn't. So Lennon will come back. He's already missed 2 match darts. Now he gets another 3. Oh my. 5 match darts have come and gone for Steve Lennon. This would be a disaster. Answers on a postcard? How has he done that? Oh my, Steve Lennon. It's now 8 match starts missed. Oh my, what's going through the mind of Steve Lennon right now? He has missed 8 match darts. Good call, Teresa. Yeah. Yeah, that's good work. I was there thinking he's gone round the board, overthinking the situation. But Steve Lennon, an absolute disaster. Will he get more? He's already missed 8. Could do with another 140. He's in a decent enough position here, unless Menzies hits big. Leaves a finish. This would hurt Steve Lennon. What has he got in the locker? Menzies to win it from absolutely nowhere. Survived 8 match darts. But now he's missed his. Is the boot on the other foot? Can Lennon now steal it? No is the answer. Oh, Cameron Menzies has nicked one. Absolutely nicked one. But maybe that's the luck he needed. Because he was flawless yesterday and got no luck. Maybe. just maybe that's the break he needed. Two young talents. Well, look at this one. Alan Suter has beaten Josh Rock 6-5. Suits averages 101 in the end. Who is the best player in the world? And why is the answer Cameron Menzies? In my opinion, the answer is not Cameron Menzies. The best player in the world is Luke Humphries. Cameron Menzies is one of the best players in the world right now underneath it. Agreed. But for me, Humphries is the best player in the world. Boris Kirchmar, 5-1 up on Mike Kyvenhoven. Colin Suits. Martin Schindler has beaten Owen Roloffs. Stephen Burton 4-2 up on Callum Goffin. Good stuff from him. Callum Ridd trails Shin Diggity. No, Benny, he's actually played all right today. In the last 2 days, he's not played, but no, he's not won, obviously. But the performances have been all right. I think it's just timing and just getting it back. But he's playing okay. Boris Kirchmar does beat Kyvenhoven 6-1. Stephen Burton a 6-2 winner over Jamie Hughes. Sparrans 3-1 up on Callum Ridds. Rafferty 4-1 up on Connor Scott. That's a bit of a surprise. Russell Nyman 5-1 up now on Cam Crabtree. Looking dangerous. Ben, so he's provisionally world 11 at the moment. If he doesn't defend anything. Sparrowlands running wild at the moment, 4-1 up. It's not looking good for Jose at the moment. Scott has a leg back. Chisnell has levelled it 5 apiece. That one's going to a noble between himself and Justin Hood. Yeah, I agree, James. Yeah, Peter Wright could. At the moment, he's probably going to have to go to a qualifier. Look, he's I speak to Nathan quite a lot. Treatment's going well. It's just a matter of recovery time. They don't know how long it's going to be. He's hoping to be able to play in everything towards the back end of the year. But time will tell. Crabtree stopped Nyman for the moment. Connor Scott back-to-back legs for the sniper. He's back within one of Rafferty. That is looking that way. He's in a lot of trouble. Atkins levels it up with Woodhouse to a piece. Chisnell and Hood. Justin Hood should get a match start here on the Chisnell throw. Chisnell's left 56, but Hood on 90 should get at least a dart of the ball. Oh, he's hit the 25. So Justin Hood has missed a match start. Can Chizzy punish? Is he a Chizzy rascal? Sparadans has beaten Rid 6-1. Chizzy's missed 2 darts at tops. Hood breathes again. Wessel Nyman 6-2 winner. I'll change the feature game in a minute. Can Hood get the job done? They both missed match darts. And Hood's missed again. Chisnell breathes a sigh of relief if he can pin tops. Justin Hood's had 2 visits to the board to get the job done. Couldn't do it on either. And Chizzy pins. Huge sigh of relief for Dave Chisnell. I thought it would be, Glenn. Right, which one are we got to? That's streamed. That's streamed. Should we go for a bit of Adam Warner against Martin Lukeman? Yeah, Jackie missed a dart at the ball, and then he missed another 2. Whether it was 8s or just 2 at 4, I don't know. But yeah, missed 3 match darts in total. Back into the chat room. You guys are on fire today. Thoughts on the Chelsea situation? Absolutely fucked. The club is in disarray and disrespectful as well. Yeah, they're not in a good place at all. I'm sure you get asked this question on a regular basis. Do you see the Premier League format changing? I hope so, but I'm not convinced it will be. I think it should be. I don't like it. I know a lot of people don't, but I think we might get another year of it. I hope not. What nickname would you change? Oh, what nickname? Controversially, I'd just get rid of nicknames altogether. Because some of them are that shit, I'd just get rid of them. Here we go, Sean. Welcome back. Probably not Daniel, no. Connor Scott is back within one of Rafferty. It's only a hold, so Raff has the darts here. Yeah, but Rob, some of the darts ones are horrific, aren't they? Like that, like Super Chin. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of some of the darts nicknames. Some of them work, but others are just like, meh. Rafferty is in control of the decider. 180, 99, 99, 1, 2, 3 after 9. Yeah, like Northy and just putting a Y on the end. Scott can't find any trebles even. You find plenty of trouble because he's in a world of it. It's Rafferty pins tops, and he does. Rafferty beats Scott in a last leg. I don't want it 6-4, sorry, my fault. Martin Luke, man, it's 3-0 to the good. Yeah, the Mr. Coat, oh, horrific. Yeah, Flyers. I don't know when Gary's playing next. I'll try and find out. Wait a minute. I'll just ask the question. See if I get a reply. Yeah, some of them are awful. I agree. Yeah, done that one. Done that one. Good night. I'll catch you at 11. Nice, Davey. Great to have you in, mate. Thank you very much. From you down under. Pleasure, mate. Yes, I do know why he changed his name, because the way Jammy Dodger was spelt, he was threatened with legal action from a popular biscuit company. Oh, the Bivol undercard is incredible. Yeah, Adam, superb. What format would I like to see? Yeah, I just WhatsApped him. I'd like to see the old. I'd like to see it go to 12, personally. No worries, mate. I think he'll do some, Mark. Yeah, I don't think he'll do them all, but I think he'll do some. Martin Lukeman cruising along here. 4-0 up on Adam Warner. Not in any real danger. I think AJ absolutely bangs him. Yeah, no, well, after this one, I'm good with that. We'll put up that one. It wouldn't work, Daniel. Blackpool special for the match play, so just leave that one there. Oh, just looking at the stream. Gabriel Clements' shirt is horrific. Ugh. It's one of the worst ones we've seen. Damon Heta won yesterday. Wesley Placia is 2-0 to the good against Dylan Slevin. Thibaut Tricol 4-1 up against Richie Edhouse. Edhouse lived a bit of a charmed life in his opener, but got over the line. James Wade 3-all with Ian White. Mensur Suljovic 4-2 up on Vincent van der Voort. Again, only 53 likes, guys. You can do better than this. What's going on? Do you not love us anymore? Drop us a thumbs up. If you haven't yet, subscribe as well. Martin Lukeman 5-1 to the good. Target decent. I disagree, Rob. I actually like the new cross shirt. I genuinely like the new cross one, but I don't like the Gabriel Clements one. I think the German giant bit on the front as well just looks odd. And yeah. So Luke Woodhouse has beaten Jamie Atkins. If I was creating a brand new one that hadn't been done before, I would call it it would be a shootout where one leg 1001. Bosh. Have some of that. Normally, Jack, the target releases are September time-ish. Cheers, Rob. Genuinely, I like the cross-new one. So, Warner is on the fish. How big's his fishing rod? Not big enough. So, Luke Mann, a ton to seal a 6-1 victory. Tees up tops if Warner cannot pin 70. Can he prolong this contest? The answer is no. So Lukeman to win it 6-1. And 6-1 it is, Martin Lukeman. gets the job done. I did promise this bit of Placer and Slethen. Let's go. Jack, I said MVG before a dart was thrown, so he's still in, so I can't change my mind. Let's see, a 3-1 up. Sulevic on the verge of dumping out Vincent van der Voort. Slethen has a leg back here. Ed House fighting back against Tricol. Martijn Drat beats Lee Evans 6-5. The Dutchman moves into the last 32. Least favourite walk-on song? Ooh. Oh, Dirks is up there. Oh, awful. Gurney's, because it's just overplayed. Fed up of hearing it. Not just his walk-on, but just in general. It's at every sporting event going. Nice, Jack, nice. Dimitri van den Berg is 5-0 up on Chris Landman. Don't mind that, don't mind that, don't mind that. It's all right. No, see, Owen, I quite like High Hopes. I don't mind it. I'm not having a good day today, am I? Admitting to all this. He's not finished yet, Joe. I'm sure we'll see Nico again at some point on the hockey. Chat room, what's your least favourite walk-on songs then? Get them in. What's your least favourite? Dimitri has served the Bagels 6-0 to the Dream Maker. Tricole is one away from beating Ed House. Yeah, I'm with you there, James. I'm just not a massive fan of that. Yeah, agreed. Cake by the Ocean wasn't great, but again, Luke never picked that. That was just one that was given to him. I like I Predict to Right. I think that works. Rob Cross. I don't mind his new one. A bit of David Guetta. I didn't like Hot Hot Hot, but I think his new one works. It's a bit bouncy. It's a bit energetic. Again, I like Michael Smith's. Wesley Placier is now one away from victory, 5-2 up against Dylan Slethen. Looks as if the last 64 is all about to come to an end at the same sort of time, which is good. We haven't got any stragglers at the moment. Gabriel Clements walks onto Wonderwall. Again, with the right person, that song could work, but it's not really a Gabriel Clements song. I think with the right person, Wonderwall could work, just not with Clements. And I don't mind Nando's. Locked MVG against Nathan Rafferty is underway. Might go with that as features. Doesn't look like it's streamed. What would my walk-on song be? So when I played County, I walked on to PJ and Duncan. Let's get ready to rumble. But obviously, Dobie uses that now. Stole it off me. No. What would I use now? I don't know. Because I love music. I think music is one of the best things in the world. But it all depends on what mood I'm in. Because if you look at my Spotify, it's so random that it goes from one extreme to the next. Triple H, time to play the game. I like that. That's a good one. Yeah, it's all of the lights is superb. But I'd almost remix it. Like again, I'm massively overthinking this now. Like I love the Cal Brook bit where you do it and all the lights bits hits, and then I'd mix it into something else, but I don't know what. I I don't know if Anthony's still in, but I preferred Luke's New York walk on when he walked onto Cody Rhodes. Top loader dancing in the moonlight. Haven't heard that for ages. Yeah, James Wade. There's a few of them that have used all of the lights. Sean James did use it for a bit. Yep. Dobie's used it. I think someone else has as well. That would be incredible, but I'm pretty sure WWE will have copyrighted it. Barry Lynn, yes. To be fair, I actually like Wade's new choice since he's gone to I'm Still Standing. I like that. I'm surprised that no, to tell a lie, for certain venues it's all right. I don't think Josh Rock would get away. Look, I think Josh Rock will play in the Premier League, but I don't think he'll be allowed to use his in Glasgow, Aberdeen, or Belfast. I don't think anyone uses the Chili Peppers. Can't Stop. I really like Ross Smith's Red Light Spell Danger as well. I think that was a great change. It's a Rangers song, Rob. Welcome to the party. I didn't realise this. I was chatting to Neil Duff. Obviously, he's a big Rangers fan as well. It's a Rangers song because Mensur Suljovic wasn't allowed to use Simply the Best in those three cities either. MBG levels it up with Rafferty. It's a bit of a slow start to this encounter. Dylan Slevin was putting up a bit of resistance here, but Placia now looks he's going to get the job done. And Placia does get the job done. So a bit of MVG and Rafferty. MVG's been on the stream so far today, so we get a chance to put him as feature. I don't like Dobie's Euro Tour one. I much prefer him to. I think Dobie should walk on to local hero all the time. I know he says he won't because of he thinks it only works in Newcastle, but I disagree. I think local hero would work wherever. MVG used to walk on to Prodigy before it was changed to Seven Nation Army. I knew you'd say that, Rob. Cameron Menzies averaging 125 is 2-0 up on Kian Van Veen. Mario Van Bahada 1-0 up on Spartans. But the thing is, though, I know obviously you're a Sunderland fan, so it's always going to be that rivalry. But even before Dobie walked onto it, obviously being a football fan, instantly as soon as you hear those chords, I just instantly associate it to Newcastle. Two Tribes. James Wade. I'm sure Wade used to use Two Tribes for a while. Neil Duff uses that now, or does for the seniors. Probably Let's Get Ready to Rumble because it's a TV event. Not yet, he hasn't, no. But he is on holiday, so. Rafferty has the opportunity to level this tie up here. Daryl Gurney 2-0 up on Wessel Nyman. Yeah, to be fair, I really liked it when Sky started to put the little the little intro bits at the top. The seniors do that superb. What's my favourite walk-on? Oh. Probably just because it is the ultimate sing-along. Currently, I love Joe Cullen's. Yeah, he did use Black Eyed Peas as well. Tonight's going to be a good night. Bob Anderson with the horse. Oh, the horse is a legend. Yeah, no, and I like that Ricky plays up to the crowd at Christmas and stuff like that. I think more should get involved. Didn't Peter Wright do it this year as well? Use a Christmas song. To be fair, Zombie was the best live walk-on in Dublin that I've ever heard at an event. It was spine-tingling when he walked on to Zombie for the Premier League. That's my favourite ever live walk-on. Break opportunity for Rafferty here. And he does. Rafferty breaks MVG. Look, MVG has played well in his first 2 games. Not playing well here, and Rafferty is exploiting it. Yeah, Lewis's is always good. I don't know, Owen, is the honest answer. The song is very political, agreed. But I think it kind of went unnoticed and it's too late to undo it because he walks onto it all the time. Huey, yes and no. So, for people watching at home, Hendo's walk on the first time in Aberdeen, watching at home was, again, very good. But in the venue, it didn't have the same effect because we were there and they didn't mic the piper up. So in the venue, we couldn't hear the piper, nor could the fans. So we just thought he was walking on to nothing. And then when Status Quo hit halfway down, it was really good. But in the venue, Hendo's didn't work. But then we went on social media and we saw everyone raving about it. We were like, if we missed something here, and then we listened to it on social and understand why it sounded so good. But in the venue, it didn't work. No, I disagree, Jack. I like the World Cup being doubles is what's made the World Cup again for me. Again, MVG has missed opportunities, but Rafferty can't pin it. Van Veen is playing incredibly, but Cameron Menzies, who had a shock in the last game, should have lost it, but is responding here. MVG missing doubles again. This has been the Achilles heel, but Rafferty also. The atmosphere was, over the night, the atmosphere was superb, Sean. Completely agree. I just don't think the walk on worked for that reason because we didn't know the pipers were piping. Look, I'm still thinking my favourite Premier League night is Dublin. I think it is just an incredible atmosphere. But I prefer the old Aberdeen, the P&J Arena, P&J Hall. That's better than the new P&J Live or whatever. Imagine some random bloke qualifying to play for his country. Worst Premier League night. Ooh. Wow. There's a few. For me, Birmingham doesn't work as an arena. I think it's shaped wrong for darts. I don't think the atmosphere is very good in there. Sheffield's not very good for me. I think Plaisir will pick Ali Pally over Lakeside. Yeah. Yes, I remember that. Alan, I remember that well. Yeah, the Menzies Van Veen game here is just ridiculous. Van Veen's averaging over 112 and getting pumped. Is it actually demolished now, that old arena, James? Wow. Cameron Menzies has won 6-2. Van Veen's averaged 111.57 and got pumped. Wow. Take a bow, both. Absolute stunning game. MVG is back in front. Yeah, long term, potentially, I think it could move. But I think this year it'll be at the AO, MEN. Exeter, yeah, Exeter is not great, but it has to be there because it is the only place near enough to get everyone to Minehead. Yeah, completely, Matador. You look at Ben Robb's already said if he qualifies for both, he will pick Ali Pally as well. Yeah, it's on the middle of a farm, Owen. It's effectively a tin shed with literally there's a barn outside with a great big sign that says sheep shearing above it. It is unique. Absolutely. It is very unique. Woodhouse has one back against Chizzy. Still 4-3 to Chisnell. MVG is not playing well in this game, but just doing enough to keep Rafferty at bay. Go back to leg 6. That was the turning point. Rafferty could have had daylight, but it ended up being 3 apiece. Yeah, I felt sorry for Mensa that night. I remember, he didn't know what had hit him. Big chance here for Rafferty. Even if he can't take out the 1-4-2, just needs to apply pressure. Boris Kirchmar 5-3 up on Matty Dennant. What an effort from Rafferty. And MVG's missed. Alan Suter 4-2 up on Gabriel Clemens. Rafferty, is this your moment? He will now throw for the match. MVG, the Achilles heel, has been doubles. Now costing him again here. Yeah, Richie Eddard lost 6-4 in the last 64 to Thibaut Tricot. Mensur Suljovic 2-0 up on Dom Taylor. Has MVG got a spur in the locker? Martin Drat 4-0 up on Merv King. Ross Smith, Christian Kist locked at 3 apiece. Matty Dennant has one back. Has Rafferty just slipped? He did, but MVG didn't punish. Again, MVG not punishing. Rafferty is giving him opportunities here. But in his last game, MVG took them. Right now, he's not. He's down to a finish, but it's a tricky one. Rafferty should leave this handy. Leaves it handy. Yeah, Matador, I think they're in the process of building a new arena in Bristol. So, fingers crossed that long term, MVG has missed the bullseye for the 1-2-2. Rafferty, is this your moment? It is. MVG departs beaten by Nathan Rafferty. It wasn't a great game, both averaging 84, but Rafferty won't care. He has beaten Van Gerwen. The woes on the outer ring continue for MVG. Right. Right, that one's there. That one's about to finish. That one's about to finish. This one's only just started. So we'll go for this. I'm always wrong, Daniel. I think Matt's at the venue, so he'll be getting that trumpet out. So Daryl Gurney has beaten a ton-topping average from Wessel Nyman. Bunting poised to take the lead here. And does 2-1. Lucas Vennick has a leg back against my Luke, man. Yeah, no, agreed, James. I think it's confidence as well at the moment. And look, I'm sure coming into this block of Pro Tours, it was a case of building, having not played since the match play because of surgery. There were spells from him, some really good spells, but consistently not there, which hopefully he can build on that. I still like my bet on Ross Smith. Yeah, playing well. Matador, I've just answered your question on Twitter as well. Look, MVG's goals will be simple: to win everything he plays in. Is that realistic? No, but that will be the mindset. Martin Lukeman has beaten Lucas Venick 6-4, but look, he needs to win a ranking title and needs to win a TV title for me. Who am I going for now? Chris Dobie. Yeah, we always get looked after. Bunting 3-1 up, but throws under a little bit of pressure here. James Wade levels it up with Martin Schindler. That one's 3 apiece. Mario van den Bohada also has a leg back against Sparadans. Tricol having a very good day here. 4-1 up against Nick Kenny. Yeah, look, Placia is in a very good position. What is he on the tour card race? So he's etching closer right now. He's 17 grand away. But remember, he's in a lot of things. Effectively, he's back on throw here. Right now, the two that are holding 63 and 64 are in a world of trouble in Jamie Hughes and Dylan Sledham because they're not in anything. They're not in the Players' Championships. They're not at the World Championships at the moment. They're not in Euro Tours. They're not at the World Grand Prix, European Championships. They're in a world of trouble. Ross Smith has beaten Christian Kist in a last leg decider. 104 average from Smudger. Wessel's only on year 1 of his tour card, Daniel, so he's fine. Where's Raf? Yeah, I'm just looking down. He's on year 1, but on his current trajectory, he's got a world he's got so much to do. So far to date, 13.25. Not needs more, in my opinion. When you look at Dom Taylor, who only got his card this year, is already on 28.5. Placia, 30.5. Tricol, 18.75. He's behind the 8 ball at the moment. But look, a good run today can give him confidence. But at the moment, he's a little bit behind where he'd want to be. Alan Suter, Gabriel Clements in a last leg decider. Jeffrey Sparadans has just beaten Mario van den Behade 6-4. And Clements has beaten Suter in that last leg decider. Dimitri van den Berg 5-2 up on Dave Chisnell. Chizzy only averaging 89. It's come down a lot since his last round. Mental Sudovic 4-2 up on Dom Taylor. How we doing, Malachi? Dimitri is currently 5-3 up on Dave Chizzy Chisnell. Top 2 on the development tour at the moment. It's a good job. Good job, Gob's refereeing at the moment, so we can't hear this discussion. So at the moment, Westward Nyman is top. Nico Springer is second. Keane Barry, Nathan Rafferty, Jan Van Veen, Sebastian Białecki. So at the moment, the two that would get tour cards are Białecki and Springer. Everything else would depend on other rankings because of Nyman, Barry, Rafferty, Van Veen all having cards and playing on other things. Martijn Drat has beaten Mervyn King 6-4. Dom Taylor back within one of Sulovic. Placia has broken bunting. So throwing to level up, but he would need to find another breaker throw. You know, Dal, you know. Remember, a lot on the line for Wesley Placia. Trying to win a tour card outright by getting into the top 64. The last player to do that, Scott Williams. Not tell I Luke Littler because of what he did at the World Championships. But Scott Williams did it from playing the tour. So Placia to level it up. Yeah, Mensah is on a run. He's one away from beating Dom Taylor. This would be a good scalp. Dom Taylor's played some good stuff. But Placia levels it up. Still only 64 likes, guys, with over 280 of you watching. What's going on? Drop us a like, everyone. You know what to do. If you haven't yet subscribed as well. If Placia wins a card outright, does that mean... I would say yes, Adam. Well, I was gone. He has, but I won't repeat the answer. But yeah, I thought that would be Bunting back in front, averaging 105. If Placia is to win this, it would take something special on the Bunting throw. Depends on venue to venue. Some are better than others, Jack. Some are nice, some aren't. Pro Tour venues. Milton Keynes is probably the best venue, I think. James Wade is through. Martin Schindler, missed opportunity. How we doing? Matthew, hope you are good, mate. Barnsley was the best, I agree, but obviously not there anymore, so we can't represent the Barnsley Metrodome. Only place in the sport that you have a pirate water slide. Placia, a tricky double 5 to send us all the way. Last dart in hand, it goes. So, Bunting has the darts. And Bunting starts with a 140. No comment, Jack. Take that as you will. Placia needs something. That's just about enough. but brilliant from Bunting. You know, last leg decider, you have visits of 140 ton, 140 to leave 1-2-1 after 9, and he's got 6 at it. Don't get me wrong, Plaisir has played brilliant here as well. But Bunting, leads 56. How much pressure can Wesley Plaisir apply? Enough. So Bunting should get 2 match starts here. Missed. Has Bunting let Plaisir in? The suspense. Ooh. That means he's missed 2 match starts. He's hit the treble. And he's come inside 10s and come inside 5s. And Stephen Bunting gets the job done, as does Mensur Suljovic. And the look on Plaisir's face, he knew. The streamers just caught up. Yeah, you think Peter Wright hasn't... He's always defending money, but the biggest chunk he's defending, James, I might be wrong because I haven't got it in front of me, will be in October next year for the European Championships. But do you mean apart from that? Because obviously next year, not October this year, October next year, he's defending, is it 100 and something grand for the European Championships? How are we doing, James? Hope you are good, mate. Yeah. So yeah, until then, he's not defending a huge chunk. But don't get me wrong, when that comes around, he's in a world of trouble. But for me, this is why the rankings don't work for me. Because although it's brilliant that not just Peter, but anyone in this situation, that's on your ranking, something that you did 23 months ago should have no bearing on your current form, and in the situation it does. As soon as someone wins a big tournament, they've got a massive protection for 2 years. I just don't like it. The rankings need to be more fluid and move more freely for me. Yeah, Ron, do you know what he's done? Or alleged to have done, or... Yeah. So that game isn't streamed and it's live, so we'll go with this for the feature game for the minute. Good game as well. Bit of smudger against Smash. I'm not allowed to say. Just update the text for you guys so you can see the results as well. There we go. Martin Lukeman. You know Malachi. Damon Hetta won yesterday in the end. Yeah, making progress. Ross, yeah, look, we've got an amazing relationship. To be fair, we've got a good relationship with all manufacturers, but yeah, Winmore Red Dragon look after us. Great team down in Bridgend. Now, Adam. Martin Lukeman 2-0 up against Ross Smith. Smudger is well off the pace and Lukeman is bang on it. Yeah, Cammy is he's on stream board 1 against Stephen Bunting. Not confirmed. It's not a yes or a no. It's a genuinely not confirmed. How up and down. He's inconsistent. Well in spells, but game's pinging all around now, which is good. Yeah, and look, don't get me wrong, Cammy got a bit of luck, but that might be the bit of luck he needs to go on and win the tournament. Yeah, he did. Agreed. It's going to be interesting. Sorry, Hazel. MBG is not. He lost in the last round 6-4 to Nathan Rafferty. The Achilles heel was the doubles again. I'd like, Ben, I hope Menzies can take this form into a TV title. He's in a very good position now to play at the World Grand Prix. Yeah, I think then, yeah, if he can win one of these, I agree. Ross Smith is back in this one. Don't know how, because the gap in the averages is huge. But has Lukeman missed a bit of a trick? Nathan Rafferty, 2-1 up on Jeffrey Sporadans. Cheers, James. Thank you very much. Thibaut Tricol, Gabriel Clements underway on stream board number 3, as is Dimitri Vandenberg, Mensur Sulovic on 4. We've got pictures from James Wade, Chris Dobie now. Martijn Drak levels it up with Danny Noppert. Noppert's gone under the radar a bit today. All of a sudden, Ross Smith is about to lead. You wouldn't have said that 5 minutes ago. Won the Masters. Look, it seems like there's a growing divide now between a TV tournament and a ranked TV tournament. So Bunting has the Masters. I'm sure he'd love to add one of the bigger ones to it, but look, he's playing fabulously right now. He had a little bit of a dip, but coming back strong now. Chris Dobie has taken the opener against James Wade. And again, this game, our feature game, this is weird because Ross Smith was in control of that leg and Lukeman's ended up winning it. Bonkers. Nathan Rafferty, 4-1 up now. Playing much better than he did to beat Van Gerwen. Looks like he's taken some confidence from that. And we got pictures between Bunting and Menzies now as well. Ross Smith, can he rescue it with a 1-3-1? No is the answer. So Luke Mann looking at double 13 for 4-2. It is. Gabriel Clements has won 3 legs on the spin. Tricol took the opener. The German giant. 3-1 in front. James Wade, back-to-back legs for the machine as he pins 1-2-1 on the bullseye to lead Chris Dobie 2-1. Sorry, I was just reading something on my phone. All good. Ross Smith back within 1. Bunting takes the opener against Menzies. Only 43 start from Lukeman. Does this open the door for Smudger? Scoring power not there at the moment. Matty Dennant trails Daryl Gurney 3-1. Thibaut Tricol has a leg back. Just look at that German giant shirt. Rafferty, 1 away from beating Sparrowlands. He leads 5-2. Chris Dobie has levelled it up with James Wade. Dobie averaging 112 right now. Yeah, so, David, this is dartsranking.com. That's the main order of merit. But then if you go to the little 3 lines at the top, there's all the different rankings and everything like that. Incredible site. Clements establishes that 2-leg lead once again. Mensur Sudovic is having some day here. 3-0 up on Dimitri van den Berg. Menzies and Bunting both missing darts at a double in that leg, but ultimately it is Cammy who levels it up. Martin Lukeman is one away from a place in the quarterfinals. Oh yeah, they scrape the data. There's no question about that. But it's the quickest site for rankings there is. Daryl Gurney 4-2 up. James Wade has broken again. He's punishing every mistake from Dobie right now. Dobie is scoring the better, but wading at its prime. James Wade finding a way to win games. Yeah, Rob, someone's in our group chat, or Martin Lukeman has won 6-3. Someone in our group chat's just said, sacked by the BBC this morning, employed by TalkSport full-time this afternoon. Interesting. Right. Mensur Suljovic 4. I know it's streamed, but let's go for a bit of Wade and Dobie. Yeah, it's that's why we love the sport, Glenn, isn't it? There's just no rhyme or reason. Leighton Bennett has been suspended until the outcome of the hearing. Don't know when the hearing is yet. Rafferty has beaten Sparadans 6-4. Wade misses. Dobie hits 4 breaks of throw in a row. No one can hold throw. Gurney 5-2 up on Matty Dennant. Super chin. Look, he's not playing particularly well, but he's having a good run today. Does he work for TNT as well? I haven't got TNT, so... Gabriel Clements is one away from beating Timo Trico 5-3. Cameron Menzies, Stephen Bunting level at 2 apiece. Mensur Suljovic flying 4-0 up, averaging 101. Matty Dennant not done yet, though. Keeping Gurney honest. Making him think. Still work to do. Dimitri has a leg back. Oh, Chris Dobie pins the 130. That's sensational from Hollywood. It's one of my favourite Johnny Mac intros, that is. I love the old Hollywood. And it as clean as a whistle in the bullseye. Ah, nice. Wade scoring very, very well here. Keeping Dobie honest. Menzies back in front against Bunting. It's a bit of a scrappy affair. Yeah, it was good, James. Absolutely. So, a ton for Dobie to break. Can't take it out. I'm interested to see if that's a straight 60 or whether he's missed 2 at top. So I'll tell you once the stream catches up. The joys, this is one of the stream games. Wade levels. So does Dobie miss 2 darts to break James Wade? Let's have a look. No, he doesn't. It's just a straight 60. Bunting levels it up. Martijn Drat is keeping Danny Noppert honest. Matty Dennant, Daryl Gurney on the cusp. Tricole is making a fight of this against Clemens. Thibaut Tricole it is a break. He will have the darts in the decider. Again, Matty Dennant is making Daryl Gurney work. Back to 5-4. Also, if Dobie doesn't take this out, I question the board management. But he's pinned it, so it doesn't matter. The professional miss should have been on the outside. But Hollywood leads again. Gurney has started well in this leg. Back-to-back 2 treble visits. Danny Noppert has seen off Martijn Drat. That one 6-4 to the freeze. James Wade pins a max. This one could be going the whole way. Thibaut Tricole completes the comeback. The Frenchman is into the quarterfinals on the Pro Tour. Sees off the German giant. Wade cuts the 180 in half though. But it's still his dart, so unless this is huge, it won't matter too much. But it is huge. It's massive from Dobie. He's down to a finish. Dimitri Van den Berg was 4-0 down. 3 legs on the spin. He's back within 1 of Mensur Suljovic. Wade 139 to leave 78. This one's swinging one way, then the next. But will Dobie get a match start at the 1-2-1? He will, and he's missed the bullseye for the match. Wade to save the match. And does. We are going all the way. Cameron Menzies has broken. He has daylight between himself and Bunting. Matty Dennant, despite a good leg from Gurney, he is level. Remember, Daryl Gurney was in complete control of this one. And now we're in a last leg decider. This is brilliant from Chris Dobie, but it's also good from James Wade. Oh, Chris Dobie, 134, 140, 180 to leave 47 after 9 in a last legger. Sensational arrows. And Wade can't leave a finish. So Dobie to get over the line. Great game, this one. Dobie averaging 110. He's missed, but he will be back. Jake, huge opportunity for both. Agreed. Now this time 3 clear darts and Wade is on a finish. You do not want to give James Wade an opportunity. And he doesn't. Chris Dobie is over the line. Let's go to the end of Mensur Suljovic, Dimitri Van den Berg. Bunting has broken back. Menzies through for the match and didn't get a match dart. Bunty still alive. Opportunities all around today for players. Daryl Gurney has fallen over the line against Matty Dennant. He was in control. Super Chin is there. Look, he'll have to up it. Dimitri Van den Berg needs a max and he needs it quick. And he finds a max right on cue. Only a 60 from Suljovic. Is this match swinging again? So, 120 for Mensah to win it. It's not going to go, so Dimitri Van den Berg has the opportunity to break. Cameron Menzies has match darts incoming. Cameron Menzies beat Stephen Bunting 6-4. It's another incredible day for Menzies. And I don't mean this disrespectfully, but if you said to Cameron Menzies, you're in the quarterfinals, you'll play Martin Lukeman, and then you will play the winner of either Thibaut Tricol or Nathan Rafferty for a place in the final, you take that all day long. You would take that all day long because the highest ranked, where's Lukeman? 40. Right, you've got no one in the top 32 for a place in the final. If you could hand pick it, look, they're all great players. But what an opportunity. So, getting ready for yeah, look, I agree again, it's not a thing, but at least in the top half there's a little bit more quality in Dobie, Noppert. Look, the way Menzies is playing, you wouldn't fear any of them. But that bottom half is an absolute opportunity. Mate, to a point, Adam, but if you said, look, Cameron Menzies is there, the way he's been playing, they all know he's been sensational. So, I'd be happy with a Menzies Dobie final. So, what we're saying, chat room, this is the quarterfinal lineup, and afterwards, I want who you think is going to win. Mensur Suljovic will take on Chris Dobie. Daryl Gurney will take on Danny Noppert. Martin Lukeman, Cameron Menzies, Thibaut Tricol, Nathan Rafferty. That is your lineup for the quarterfinals. How are we doing, Phoenix? Hope you are good. I think the dream final from that lineup for me would be Hollywood against Menzies. Just going to update the text results. Give me a second, guys. There we have results updated as well. How are we doing, Warren? Hope you are good. Yeah, it's been a brilliant run from him. Surprise, but brilliant. How are we doing? Joe, I'll take Camit all day. Yeah, look, he's been knocking on the door for a while. Yeah, look, it's a great run from Martin Lukeman. It wasn't, I don't think it was last year. Was it the year before? Martin Lukeman had a great run to the quarterfinals, I want to say, of the World Grand Prix. Yeah, so yeah, defending quarterfinal money this year. Nice stat, James. Like that a lot. Yeah, isn't us defending World Grand Prix and Slam final money? So yeah, that'll be interesting. Just waiting for games to go. Got any questions? Get them in for the moment. It'd be random. Any questions? Get them in while we're waiting for the games to go. Next. Cool. Cheers, James. Thank you. Look, I don't think it ever will be, Mark. But if we're playing hindsight, Cardiff. For me, I think the size of the arena in Cardiff would suit a Euro Tour. Yes. It's a real simple one. Felix, the tournament was created purely for the BBC in the UK, so there was more darts on free-to-air TV. Basically, once the contract run out, was it for 3 years? I think it was it 3 or 4 years. Can't remember off the top of my head. Where then the BBC basically didn't have the funds to continue it, so the tournament was scrapped. It was only ever created for the BBC. I'd bring it back in some form. I liked the Champions League. The problem is, Mark, I don't right off the top of my head, and I don't know of venues in Scotland that could host a Euro Tour type event. The Hydro's too big for a Euro Tour event. You'd never sell all the sessions for it. Look, if there's another one, that ideally you need somewhere between 3,000 and 5,000 for a good Euro Tour. So if there is, then brilliant. But off the top of my head, I don't know anywhere in Scotland or Northern Ireland that could host them. That's why I went with Cardiff, because I know that the arena would work. Ice isn't that ice rink place miles out of town though? Didn't they have buses on and stuff like that to get people to and from? Am I thinking of the right place? Ideally, you want somewhere in the middle of town or the middle of a city, the middle of a town that's easy access. Again, which is why Cardiff works so well, because the arena is literally in the city centre. No, the P&J is too big. We're talking a Euro Tour type event. The P&J is too big because you'd never sell it for. Is it 6 sessions? Well, I'm sure that the P&J is like 11,000 or whatever it is. So you'd never sell enough tickets to make it work. So the Euro Tour events are always between 3,000 and 5,000, which makes them work. Nice, Ross. Nice. We've got some pictures, right? Cheers, James. See you later, my friend. Not yet, Mark, no. Tricol and Rafferty are underway. Right, out of the 4 games, which one would you like as feature? Tricol, Rafferty, Sulovic, Doby, Gurney, Noppert, Lukeman, Menzies. Chat room, you decide which one are we having as feature. Obviously, we've got this one up because it's the only one going at the moment. I've got 2 votes. Three for Menzies and Lukeman. 1 for everyone else. 2 for Doby. First to 5, everyone, to make it fair. One 0 to Rafferty. Will they try any new formats? I don't think so, or not next year. I think we'll see some potential changes. I'm not saying maybe to formats, but I think we'll see some changes in 2026. I think we'll get some changes to the UK Open qualifying criteria in 26. Potentially, it maybe. But Rafferty is on the board. The rest are also underway. I think the venue changes, if and when we see them in the Premier League, will be outside the UK. Absolutely. Hollywood takes the opener against Sulovic. Menzies takes the opener against Lukeman. Yeah, I love the cross format tournament. That's what the Grand Slam was made for. And we spoke about this on the live lounge as well about the World Series. The Grand Slam has lost its identity. Thibaut Tricol levels it up with Nathan Rafferty. Alan, I think we will get potential Premier League nights in Belgium. I think maybe Belgium and Poland are the next 2 that we could have potential Premier League nights at. Who's doing PDC TV commentary? I know Murph's there. I know Scott Mitchell's there. I don't know who the other one is because I've obviously not got it on. Daryl Gurney levels it up with Danny Noppert. That one's 1 apiece. To do that, Glenn, you'd have to unrank it. If it's unranked, I fully agree. But the moment you ranked it, every tour card holder has to have the opportunity to qualify for it. So if you unrank it, I'm with you. I think 8's too much anyway. I'd only have 4 qualifying spots. Martin Lukeman levels it up against Menzies, 1 apiece. Oh, does Menzies miss the ball? Oh, Menzies missed the ball for the big fish. I get the argument, Felix, but not for me. I don't think they do. I know everyone will say they've got the opportunity to win a tournament. I agree. But some tour card holders aren't. I get that if they win a Players' Championship, but look, I'm going to be brutally honest here. Some of the tour card holders aren't capable of winning Players' Championships events because they're not as good as Luke Littler, Luke Humphries, Gowan Price, Michael Van Gerwen. These players will have already qualified for TV tournaments because of their exploits elsewhere, so that takes them out the qualifier. Yes, I would use the ADC to run the regional or the amateur qualifiers 100%. They've got a system in place, and it would be a good tie up as well if it could work. But yeah, I'd like to see the ADC run the amateur qualifiers. I was going to call it the Riley's qualifiers then, because that's what they were. Every person can have a bit of luck at some point, Glenn. Which, fair play to them, they won. But look, Danny Jansen, we spoke about him at length yesterday. His action doesn't hold up. He had one good day, I agree. But consistently, the cream will always rise. Like, I just think there's certain players, and there are certain players there that just look at Jacques Labra struggle to win a game, let alone a tournament. I just don't think every player on tour is capable of winning an event. Menzies back in front, 2-1. Menzies sniffing a break opportunity here. Dobie cruise control. In his game. MVG's out, Jamie. Not a productive day. Lost to Nathan Rafferty in the last 32. Dobie 4-0 up, averaging 111. Hollywood is bang on it right now. His doubling today wasn't very good, Jamie. Nice, Chris, nice. Yeah, no, I don't think it should be 8. I think it should only be 4. But I go back to it. They should never have ranked the tournament in the first place. Danny Noppert trails Daryl Gurney 3-2. Martin Lukeman hanging in this. Menzies was having opportunities. Possibly should be further in front. But he leads again. Rafferty leads Tricol 3-2. Very much a game on throw. Our feature game. Super scoring. Daryl Gurney 4-2 in front. Chris Dobie is 1 away from a whitewash. Looks like Mensur Sulevic's great day is coming to an end. Yeah, look, when Martin Adams did go and play in it, it was great. Level again. Commanding from Lukeman on throw there. Thibaut Tricol levels it up with Nathan Rafferty. Menzies pins the 180, but then cuts it in half. All of a sudden, if this 1-2-4, Lukeman's got a break opportunity. Can't take it though. I'm just going to double check. That suggests to me he's missed the ball. We'll confirm in a second. Mensur Suljovic will not be whitewashed, and that's a fabulous finish from Cameron Menzies. Let's have a look. He does miss the bullseye, Lukeman. Wasn't really close, to be fair. Menzies steps in. Yeah, look, I agree, Dazzle, that since it's not had the same intensity to it. I love the group stages. All of a sudden, Menzies applying pressure. Thibaut Tricol is in front against Rafferty. Lukeman can't pin it. Dobie is into the semi-finals. A 6-1 win for Hollywood. And Cameron Menzies' pressure has told. The break of throw is there. Hey, be on your way. Gurney on the verge. Menzies on the verge. Cyril's wild from his Instagram. Gurney's got some new merch. Not sure how well those scarves are going to sell, but we'll see. Brilliant setup from Menzies. But Lukeman applies pressure with the max. Tricole is one away from the semi-finals. 3 players on the hill. Can Lukeman break back? He's applied the pressure. He's taken the opportunity. We are back on throw. Daryl Gurney is the next one through. A 6-2 winner over Danny Noppert. Just got the feeling that this one's got last legger written all over it. Unless Menzies can produce something special here on the Lukeman throw. Oh, that's a massive slip. Can Menzies take the opportunity? David, will be by the weekend. We're just formalising everything now. So by the weekend, it will be there and we'll post links on socials, mate. Don't worry. James Dark Connect still working for us. Both players poised here. This is all about the setup. Lukeman down to a finish, but Menzies can leave something a lot handier. Not enough. It could have been better. Should have been better. Are we going all the way? Thibaut Tricole is in the semi-finals. He beats Nathan Rafferty 6-3. Can Menzies win it here? Taking its time. Says to me he's messed up. Or Dark. Yeah, he's... They're both having a conversation on... Not sure what's going on, but... that's why they're correcting the Lukeman score. And we are going all the way. Martin Lukeman just tapped Cammy. So I think it was Cammy that noticed the mistake in the score. Big leg here. Lukeman started well, but Menzies bangs in a max. This one's finally poised. Oh, fab. Under pressure. That is magnificent from Menzies. Lukeman needs 140 minimum. And he's delivered. It's still finally poised. 82. Menzies gets first go. Oh, that is magical. A 12 dart leg in the decider. That is incredible. Just let the stream catch up. Take a bow both. What a game. Menzies into another semi-final. $25, $17, and tops. It's a good run from both though. Superb from both players. Magical, magical stuff. So the semi-final lineup is complete. Chris Dobie will take on Daryl Gurney. Cameron Menzies will take on Thibaut Tricol. Right, back into the chat room then we go. Superb, everyone. Phil, do you think it would be worth doing 2 PDC players, 1 WDF, 1 ADC in each group? I like the theory, but I don't think the others are strong enough at the moment. The theory is really good, and the cross-code tournament was what made it worthwhile. But you couldn't do that whilst it was ranked. So that goes back to you'd have to unrank it, because to have so many players in the tournament playing outside the PDC structure, it wouldn't be fair on the rankings, because there'd be a load of ranking money disappear. So, right now, if you're ranking them in order, who's the favourite to the least favourite? Chris Dobie, Daryl Gurney, Cameron Menzies, Thibaut Tricol. Sort the semi-final results out in a second as well. Yeah, Glenn, I'd like to see the Masters ranked go to 32 and it be the old Masters format. I don't disagree. To be fair, we've got our very own trader from Ladbrokes and Coral in there. Glenn, if you were pricing it to win now, well, obviously you probably are at some point. How are you pricing the 4? Nice, Jim. Nice. Well, you'd have Menzies as favourite. Interesting. It should be Dobie's Menzies final, agreed. Nice, Glenn. No, it's just nice to hear the reasoning. Toby wants it. Yeah, it's going to be good. What would you have there? Menzies needs a new nickname. Yeah, Cammy, yeah. Then Dobie's Menzies in the final would probably be slight favourite. Cool. Yeah, James, that works. I just think the Masters, the Masters need some relevance, and I think I'd like to see the old Masters format back. Going to update the text again. Give me a second, everyone. Still off, folks. We need another 10 likes to get us to that 100 mark. You know what to do, everyone. Like that, Luke. Swagger says, why aren't you mentioning Ashley Coleman every other sentence? Because he's not playing on the Pro Tour today. This is the Pro Tour stream. We're talking about the players that are playing. I like Ashley. Get on over him. Speak to him when he's been at the Super Series and whatever. Nice guy, but he's not playing today. Hi Phil, do you think MSS needs? No, look, a TV deal would be great for the broadcast. 100%. I don't think Sky would ever take it because of the relationship with the PDC. But look, if they could get another broadcaster on board, it would be great for the product. Even if it was just a Saturday night, like it would be tough to find someone that would take every session, but hopefully that can be done. Yes, James. The old Masters format was set play, best of 3 legs to a set. Oh, sorry, Swagger. I misread it. My apologies, my friend. Yeah. My apologies. Robbo, so Rob Cross, look, for the Premier League boys, it's tough to juggle. Rob said in one of the interviews we did with him, I think it was from New Zealand, that he knows he's in a spot of bother, wants to put it right, but coming back from Australia and New Zealand, didn't take the family with him, so he was coming back, going on holiday, but he will play in everything afterwards. So look, he knows he's got work to do, but sometimes family time is needed. Stop it, Rob. Stop it. Yeah, that's a bit of a mistake, that one is. What tickets did he get for Lakeside out of interest? Oh, that's the power of these mega stars, Jamie. It's incredible the power they have. Yeah, Menzies is at it again. He has to beat Thibaut Tricol for a place in the final. First semi-final will be Daryl Gurney against Chris Dobie. Remember, it's first to 7 now. Oh, round 1 as well. Yeah, he's not done well there. He's had a bit of a mare. How are we doing? The Joker is in the house. Hope you are good, my friend. Always good to have you in. Cameron Menzies is doing Cameron Menzies things again. Who's my favourite for Champions Week? I think the 3 favourites for me, Connor Scott, Tom Sykes, Neil Duff, I think would be my top 3. Steve West got better and better as the week went on. Never write him off, but I think that those 4 out of the 12 would be favourites. If Daryl Pilgrim wins this week, he would be in the equation as well. But there's something about the Duff man that I like, that he just knows how to win on that stage now. Completely understands the format, that you can't win on Monday to Friday. It is just all about getting to finals night, and I think he's got that down to a T at the moment. But look, Tom Sykes is playing very, very well, as is Connor Scott. Yeah, I'd say a dark horse, John. I agree with that. I just think that if I think the others score a lot heavier if they're on. If they're not, I think Jim comes into play. But I think the scoring power, especially Sykes and Scott, may tip it in their advantage. I just think Neil has got a winning knack. Look, that should be the ambition as well. Now look, yeah, let's. Steve West is always a danger. Right, here we go. Right. We will have both on screen in a second. I'm just going to change this around because it's easier for me to put this game here because then I haven't got to change it for the final. And I'll get the other game up for you in a second, folks. Select that one. Unselect that one. And we've got both games up for you, everyone. 100% Connor and Neil. Yeah. Jack, I don't know the ins and outs of it. I've been obviously sat here. I've just obviously people said in the stream and whatever. I haven't read anything, so I don't know the context of why he's been sacked. Nice, that's a nice. Yeah, it will be interesting to see what the prices are. I agree. As it's from his Instagram stories that I know he put question time up there. But Tricol to take the opening leg against Menzies and does. Chris Dobie to break in the opener, and he does. Mensah nowhere near. No, not close at the moment. Menzies looking at 130 to level it up. Dobie in control if he gets another big visit here. But it's been some response from Gurney, and that has opened the door again. Menzies is making a mess of this. He was in complete control. Now he's going around the houses, but does rescue the situation. And Gurney breaks straight back, one apiece. Remember, race to 7 now. Here at Players' Championship 19. This has been a great day for Thibaut Tricol. A real breakthrough moment for the French star. But you feel at some point Menzies will get an opportunity to break him. I think, Chris, let me double check. I think it's top 2, but There it is. No, it's only Challenge Tour winner. So yeah, only the Challenge Tour winner. Just looking at the qualification, Luke as in Littler, or both Luke's Littler and Humphreys have qualified for the Grand Slam about 400 times each. Tricol leads again, and this time Gurney holds. So I remember coming into this, most people fancied a Menzies Dobie final. Are we going to get a spanner in the works? How are we doing, Scott? No, semi-finals at the moment. Thibaut Tricol leads Cameron Menzies 2-1 on the same scoreline. Daryl Gurney against Chris Dobie. There's an opportunity for Tricol here to find the break. Menzies leaves double 18. Can Tricol break on the 130? No is the answer. Doesn't get a dart at the ball either. So Menzies for a level game. Double 18. And pins it. Evening, Jason. Hope you are good. Good to have you in. So, Dobie, again, 52 to level this one up as well. Both semi-finals poised at the moment. And how big could winning the ball be? Because Tricol on throw has looked very dangerous. Very dangerous indeed. Dobie misses, opens the door for a roof raiser for Gurney. But Dobie does level. Menzies needed that 140 just to keep him in touch. Tricol's playing really well. This is good here from both. Who's going to win? I'm still going for Dobie and Menzies, but Tricol's making it tough for him. Averaging 95 at the moment. Yeah, Glenn, you summed it up well there. Here's Menzies just thinking about the situation here. Daryl Gurney poised to hold again. And Menzies is letting this slip. Not playing at all well. He played brilliantly to beat Lukeman in the semi-finals. Of course, he then finds a max. Gurney leads once again. It's another hold of throw for Super Chin. Still prefer the dude. And Chris Dobie averaged 105 against Mensur Suljovic, well below that level at the moment. James, I don't know without looking, but I'm sure if our main man Anthony is still in the chat room from Texas via the greatest city in the world, New York, he would let us know. Cameron Menzies about to turn the screw. I always felt he would carve an opportunity. Although he's not playing well, the scoring is ridiculous when he gets it right. Menzies is down to a finish, but Tricol could apply pressure to the 170. Daryl Gurney, is he about to break? Not this time. Has Dobie got a ton in him to save the day? Yes, he has. Big save from Chris Dobie. Tricol tees tops, but Menzies will fancy getting at least one dart to break the throw here. He might get two. Catch up on the stream there to see, has he missed one at tops or has he missed two at tens? But either way, he trails again. The opportunity was there and he couldn't take it. Let's have a look. It's one at tops he missed. Had to move across to open the angle and clip the bottom wire. And then only starts with a 40. But Tricol can't punish. Is Dobie making a move here as well on the Gurney throw? He is. 47 after 9. Menzies needs to find something big. A 140 or better here, and he's in a big, big world of trouble. Not enough, though, from Tricol. So Dobie to break. Leave 16. We saw Dobie with a 3-figure finish rescue it last leg. Can Gurney? Oh. Almost from Super Chin. And Dobie has broken the 145. It was some effort from Chin. And Menzies holds. Yeah, absolutely, James. Both semi-finals been cagey affairs so far. Menzies has had a couple of opportunities and not taken them. Remember, he will have to break the Tricol throw at some point if he's to get to the final. Dobie has a break at the moment. Is Menzies creating another opportunity? Big 180 from Dobie and the other one to leave himself on 45. And now there is a genuine break opportunity for Cameron Menzies. He's got 6 darts at 167. Leaves 97 to leave 70. But Tricol finds a timely 140. And Menzies can't take the opportunity. Has the 140 rescued the situation for Tricol? (5-3) Dobie. And this time, Thibaut Tricol cannot rescue the situation. And Menzies has broken. We said he'd get an opportunity. Could he take it? Needed a little bit of fortune, but he does lead. Is it going to be the final everyone predicted about 15 minutes ago? Remember, Menzies will not want to hand the break straight back. But Tricol is still in this fighting. Menzies leaves the 70 again. Can Tricol find an absolute wonderful shot? Oh my, that is magical. Absolutely magical from Thibaut Tricol. The 161 to break back. That is stunning from the Frenchman. I'm going to watch this on the stream because that is absolutely sensational. Menzies was clapping before it even went in. All of a sudden, is Thibaut Tricol about to book a place in the final? The game's swung on an absolute incredible finish from the Frenchman. The 161 was just sensational. But can Menzies repay the favour? No is the answer. So Tricol to put himself one away from a Players' Championship final. The Frenchman is one away. What a day Tricol is having. It looks as if Chris Dobie awaits. Dobie looking at tops for a place in the final. Hollywood is in the final. Semi-final number 2 is complete. 7-3 to Dobie. Now all eyes are on this. Remember, this game swung on an absolute moment of magic from Thibaut Tricol. But the Frenchman just isn't going away. Every time Menzies hits something big, Tricol follows it. $111 plays $114. And has that just opened the door? Has Tricol battered Menzies into submission? He may win it here. He's on tops. I want to see if he misses a match start or not, or whether he's set this up. What a save from Menzies. We are going the distance. I want to see if Tricol misses a match start here. Glenn, yeah, it is. Tricol has missed a match start at tops. Cameron Menzies now needs 90 seconds of brilliance. Oh, he's going to do it again, isn't he? He needs 90 seconds of brilliance. What a way this would be to book a place. Oh my, Cameron Menzies. Yesterday, he was flawless and got done. Today, he's dodged, and is he getting to the final? He's on a 10-dart leg. However, he may not get a go. Thibaut Tricol can't produce fireworks again. So Menzies, for a place in the final, is there. Cameron Menzies produced when it really, really mattered. 180, 140, 145 to leave 36 after 9 and pins it in 2. What a deciding leg. Just watching this on the stream. Goes inside first of all and pins double 9. The relief is there. Tricol's gutted as well. But look, although Thibaut Tricol has missed a match start, what a day for Thibaut Tricol getting to a semi-final. And he's pushed Menzies all the way. But we have a final. It will be Chris Dobie against Cameron Menzies. Before Glenn answers, I think Dobie will go off slight favourite. Yes, you are correct, Glenn, because I know a few people that backed him at 33s. Brilliant. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, look, what a ride. I love that, Teresa. Love that. Menzies now 63.7 in the Grand Prix race. Guaranteed superb. Chris Dobie can't go there. Interesting. A win. If Cameron Menzies wins the final, he would jump above Ricky Evans to 42nd in the main order of merit. A win. If Cameron Menzies wins the final, he'd go to 8th in the World Grand Prix race, so he's safe there. He's top of the World Championship race. 7th seed for the Players' Championship finals. And he's top of the race for Blackpool for next year. What a couple of days for Cameron Menzies. And he's homing in on the top 32 in the world. Ten to 11 the pair. 365, 4 to 5 Dobie. Yeah, to be fair, I just off of semi-finals, I thought that Dobie would go off a slight favourite, only very slight. Chat room, what are you saying? Who wins the final then? Eight six Dobie. To be fair, both of these have got explosive runs in them as well. That they could be trailing and they could find moments of magic. Can we have a draw? Hopefully Menzies. I love both of these and I think they can both win it, but I think I'd like to see Menzies win it because I think he deserves to win a title for the form he's produced recently. Yeah, Lemna, you've summed it up. You summed it up well there. That Dobie is always there or thereabouts for the last year, but Cammy just just needs that little oomph. Who's in the final? It is Chris Dobie against Cameron Menzies. How are we doing, Bernie? Hope you are good. Just going to update the text as well whilst we're here. Let's get that text in. And there we go. There's a Euro Tour next weekend, Tom. Jason's going for 8-6 Menzies. What time does the match start? I would expect it to start very shortly. Within the next 5 minutes. But everyone, your continued support is much appreciated. If you haven't yet, make sure you subscribe as well. Close that, close that. Closing down some tabs. Interesting that, considering he didn't play anywhere near as well, that Menzies actually had the highest average out of all 4 semi-finalists. And the game is now warming up, which means there is an official in the booth. So, come on, start. Don't worry, no, there is an official in the booth. So, it shouldn't be too long. Menzies 8-6. A few people gone for that. And we have pictures. It is game on. And Dobie has won the ball. Pins the ball, middle of it. So here we go. As Fabrizio Romano would say, some start for Chris Dobie this. Ton 180, ton for Hollywood. 60, 140, 140 for Menzies. Get the impression this could be a bit of a tasty final, everyone. $105 to leave 16 from Hollywood. Hollywood tried to pinch a treble, ended up going in the wrong one, which is why he left 16. But pins the opener. Yeah, I agree, Glenn. I just think that everything about this suits both. Menzies smiling away behind him. No, agree, Jay. It's been a fabulous start. So Menzies doesn't have to take this out, just tease it up. Again, two dominant holds of throw, potentially, as long as Menzies pins. And does. Mark, sadly not, because I'm at the exhibition in Swansea tomorrow night. If I wasn't, then we would have done, but unfortunately, I am travelling. And then at Red Dragon Champion of Champions on Saturday. Oh, there was an opportunity there, but Cammy couldn't take it. Dobie presented an opportunity. And you get the feeling he may not get another one. Menzies needs something big here. Not enough, in my opinion. So Hollywood to lead again. That 58 was the chance. Menzies couldn't take it. Yeah, I agree, Glenn. I think they're both, I'm with you, they're both top lads. But how crucial could winning the ball be? Just love the Dobie throw. I like, but both actions are really, really good. Dobie's now threatening a break of his own. He's effectively stolen the darts. Yes, Menzies is on a finish, but Dobie could leave something so handy. Wasn't expecting that. Just relieves a little bit of pressure. Oh, he's missed the ball for the fish. See how close it was. Menzies polishes it up. Oh, the first dart is absolutely plumb. Oh, didn't really trouble the ball. But both of these just flying along nicely. Dobie's averaging 107, Menzies 104. As you were. This is fabulous from both. But that just opens the door a little bit. A big visit here from Menzies. Not enough. Needed 2 trebles in my opinion. Oh yeah, Glenn, we know we're going all the way. Right. 140 from Menzies here. And the Dobie throw is under the cosh. It's under the cosh. Chris Dobie, 150 to hold. Cameron Menzies has broken the Dobie throw. There's a steely look of determination on Cameron Menzies' face at the moment. He's been threatening this. Is he about to go on one of those rampages? Oh my. Hold on. Are we going to get a 9 in the final? Menzies is going on the rampage. A 9, did you say? Oh. When his dart sits up in the top of that bed, it's an absolute delight. Hasn't taken it out, but will be back. But now there's some pressure. Has he just gift wrapped the opportunity back to Dobie? He broke, threatened the 9, and is he going to be broken back? No. To be fair, the first 2 darts at 888, he's literally placed them on the wire. He's had to move across. Can't see much of the target. The first 2 are 2 well thrown darts. But for the first time, Cameron Menzies has daylight and is halfway to the title. Oh, ouch. Not good, Kevin. Not good. Menzies playing like Humphreys. I mean, yeah, he's playing so well. That we know he has those rampages in him. That he can reel off 5-6 legs in the blink of an eye. Right now, 140 or better. Dobie will be pleased there's been no 2 treble visits from Menzies here. Gives him 6 starts to get rid of 216. Leaves 120, but again, 140 or better, and there's pressure. Pressure applied. Dobie 120 to stop this little rampage that Menzies is on. Can't do it. This would be for a double break. I'll assume he's missed a dart at tops and not had a stray dart. I think it's fair to say the form they're in. And Dobie does hold. And again, the problem with the 120 in the way Dobie dart sits, they block the route of the treble, so he has to move across. Oh, don't. Menzies dart at tops literally hugged the wire. But an indifferent start from Menzies. Dobie has stolen the darts effectively here. Is this one swinging again? That's enough. Dobie has taken the darts. And then Menzies does that. But a ton gets him down to a finish. 164 is doable, we know that. But Menzies should be on something a lot more manageable. 51 will do. How we doing, Luke? I hope you are good. Good to have you in. Chat room 1 and all. Let's see if Menzies can take the 51 out. The answer is he can't. 68 for Chris Dobie to break back. This one is swinging again. We are level once again. Hollywood has broken back. Let's see how close Menzies was on this 51. Well, he's so close. He's done nothing wrong there. But Menzies has been pulled back in. Dobie capitalises. Can we just have Menzies cam, please, on the stream? Halfway to the title, both of them. I agree, Jamie. He is playing the best starts of his career right now. No treble there. Has just opened the door for Menzies again. Down to a finish. He will get an opportunity to break back. But a timely 140 from Hollywood. Can Menzies find the answers? And at the moment he can't. So Hollywood coming back for 66 to lead. Back in front. Cameron Menzies has it all to do there. Times reporting that Sterling have opened talk. Interesting. I thought Villa were close to FFP, so an interesting one. .66 was clinical from Dobie. 2 darts, clean as a whistle. Scott, no, I don't think so. I just think he just gets on with it. Again, comfortable for Menzies on his own darts here. But we'll have to break the Dobie throw again. Leaves 36 after 12. Only a maximum really gets Dobie back into pressuring. That's pressured. Now Cameron Menzies finds the answers. 5 apiece. It's now a best of 5. I'll take your word for it. My French isn't amazing. But again, missed opportunity. When Chris Dobie starts this leg without a treble, Menzies will be thinking, I need to fill my boots. And he can't. And Hollywood then returns with a maximum. Said it earlier, how big could winning the ball be for Chris Dobie? The big fish. We've seen Menzies miss this already. Can Hollywood reel it in? Just sets it up. I'm interested to see if he even thought about it. Back in front. First dart is plum. Second dart is plum. And it didn't even cross his mind. Didn't even look at the ball once. Superb board management from Chris Dobie. What he'd give for a break of throw now. Another big visit. Advantage Menzies still in this leg, but advantage Dobie overall. Or is it? No treble. Has just left that awkward for Menzies if he returns. And he won't. That is magical from Hollywood. A huge 3-figure finish. The 146 goes. And Chris Dobie is on the hill. He is 1 away from beating Cameron Menzies in the final. That is magical from Hollywood. The 2 treble 19s are plum. And the double 16 is there as well. And then he composes himself. Cammy's too nice in the background. Too nice, be a bit mean. But Cameron Menzies now has to go on a 3-leg blitz. It's now or never. Daryl, absolutely agree. Pure class indeed. But now, Chris Dobey is 175 points away from the title, and he has 6 at it. Menzies is still averaging a ton here. He's doing little wrong. It's been the brilliance of Dobey. Pressure applied. 70 for the title. Oh, did the 180 cause the miss? The suspense. And he's missed. Dobey will return. Menzies has had the opportunity, couldn't take it. And now it's Hollywood's time for the title. Players' Championship 19. Chris Dobey has already missed 1. Now he's missed 4. Is Menzies' name on the pot? Dobey has missed 4 title-winning darts. Is it Cameron Menzies' day? Sometimes these things are just meant to be in sport. Is it his day? Or will Hollywood get another opportunity? Dobey is down to a finish. He's on the Humphreys. Menzies has left double 16 unless Hollywood can replicate the brilliance from a leg ago when he took out the 146. And he can't. So are we going all the way? Cameron Menzies looks at double 16. And he's blinked again. Hollywood should get at least 1 match start here again. He may get more. He's already missed 4. Is this the time for the title? It is. Hollywood Chris Dobey gets over the line. An 8-6 win over Cameron Menzies to win the title and Players Championship 19. Let's let the stream catch up. It is only a dart at tops. And he finds it. Look, Cameron Menzies is going to win one of these. He has to. He's playing too well not to. But today belongs to Chris Dobey. Both of them average a ton in the final. Take a bow, gents. Again, another great final in Milton Keynes. Job done for both. Super stuff. Everyone, thank you very much for spending the last 6 hours with me here at Online Darts. It's been an absolute pleasure to cover the last 2 days of the Pro Tour with you all. Thank you very much for your continued support as always. If you haven't yet, drop us a like on all social media platforms. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, you name it, we are here. But of course here on YouTube, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a subscribe as well, because we massively appreciate it. Thanks for all your kind words in the chat room. Cheers, Scott. Thank you very much. Not a problem at all, Wayne. Superb to everyone that has been here all day, but that we are signing out. Enjoy the rest of your evening, whatever you are doing. Enjoy the evening, and we'll see you all very, very soon.